So let us go ahead and begin our session.
Cold Funk!
All right. Last time we left the group, we had a couple of days of them just exploring the town and just having some downtime until it led to some surprisingly emotional moments from a couple of our cast members. We had Cassia, unfortunately, had to help out with the cult, and over the last 3 days, we'll get to that. But she's been helping out the cult quite a bit, actually. There have been some big moves over there in the Cult of Death. Savannah, are you in Roll20?
Yes, I should be.
Huh. Yeah, I need to refresh.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, let me just refresh, make sure everything's okay on my end.
He's also not there for me for some reason. It's weird.
Maybe I should. I'll refresh.
He's not here for
me sure.
either.
I'll refresh. It might just be.
I refreshed, but I still do not see. That's okay.
Apologies.
All right. Anyways, it's okay. You can't help.
As long as you see that.
No, it logged me out of Roll20.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Would you like us to wait?
I apologize. I had this up and it wasn't. It logged me out.
That's all right.
I feel bad.
Let's just.
We had all this
continue with
extra
the
time.
recap. Yeah, let's just continue with the recap for a little bit. So, surprisingly emotional for one of our cast members, Blank. Not only did you find your first real friends outside of the party, but you learned some very valuable things not only about yourself, but about the world at large. You must free it. You must free the world from itself. Release it from the shackles of this mortal coil and purify everything in white hot flame.
Yeah.
You had a really good time. You also learned that, or remembered rather, that you have a family. You're not sure where, you're not sure what the deal is with that, but you have a family, and they need you to free them. So, that wasn't the only emotional whiplash we experienced. In addition to that, Viathan woke up to a dream of a long-lost friend of his begging for his help. In a strange turn of events, he hunted down a man known as the Hunter and his young black dragon, of which he unfortunately lost one of his mercenary comrades, and while the other one was traumatized as only mercenaries can be. To save the day, Friedrich, the silver knight with the glowing white eyes, showed up and promptly slaughtered the dragon and revealed to Viathan the concept of something called the Twin Soul, and said that the drow that appeared a few days ago had such a twin soul. After that, Cecil and Blank beat up a T-Rex.
Yep,
that
as you do.
Escaped and smashed into their play. And yeah, at this point in time, everybody has had 3 days to kind of just do whatever they need to. This has been 100% downtime, so that is where we'll go ahead and begin. So let's start with Cecil and Blank. Cecil, you woke up on the first day, and much to your chagrin, found that the project, your company, that the branch of your business that you were trying to open up close to the slums, is going to take a little bit longer than you were anticipating. Clive is doing everything that he can to speed up the process, but everything seemed to be dead for at least a day. Unfortunately, you were then accosted by Blank, Remy, and Spike, and forced out on the town for the day. You shockingly discovered that street vendor food actually kind of amazing. It took a lot of convincing and a lot of a lot of persuasion, but you eventually gave in and tried it. And lo and behold, it was actually amazing. So that kind of threw a loop in your worldview just a little bit.
Let's go!
Then, Blank, showing off her hair for her friends, released her tiara, the little guard, the thing keeping her hair unfiery, and you were kind of attacked out of fear by a group of combination of sailors and what looked like disgruntled rowdy boys, ex-members. They were then promptly thrashed by Cecil and Blank. And to end off the day, Remy took you all to meet her family on her farm. She actually lives on the outskirts of Mariner's Haven, and her family is just a very simple farming family. And yeah, Cecil, you kind of got to see how that part of life works. And Blank, you got a little bit more of world experience.
Yeah, just a normal
After that,
overview.
yeah, for real. And so, after that, Cecil, you returned on the next day of the 3 days, you returned to your business and found everything was operating smoothly. The enrichment programs that you had planned for the area, such as just building a little fountain and a little park area for people to play in and attract some customers and just make the place look a lot nicer. You know, transplant some trees, some equipment for the kids to play on, that kind of deal. It was mostly Clive's idea, but you went ahead and greenlit it, and that has been proceeding along nicely. You oversaw the first couple of productions, and now you and the party pretty much have unlimited access to healing pills.
Nice!
Good. So, yes, and on the third day was your kind of grand opening. You saw quite a bit of revenue, actually, from both the slums and the housing district. For this shop to be so out of the way in comparison to the rest of the trade district and that kind of, the general hubbub of Mariner's Haven is actually a boon in this situation. So yeah, the pharmacy is up and running and thriving. Just go ahead and make me a general charisma check, please.
Okie dokie.
Go ahead and make 2.
It's never scary at all.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, the first day of overseeing the operations was a little rough. The contractors were having a little bit of trouble, really getting the vision of what needed to happen down. But by the end of the day, they got it. On the second day, the grand opening and the last finishing touches on the pharmacy went flawlessly, and operations are up and running, and you feel comfortable just leaving it on its own. You feel confident in the help that you hired to run it. Clive is managing it at the moment, so he will be unavailable for the moment. Understood?
Yep.
All right. Is there anything else you would have liked to have done on let's call it the evening of the second day? This is pretty much the only time to yourself you're going to have.
No, I'm just gonna have everything go. I'm gonna take my bath and I'm gonna go to sleep.
Excellent. All right.
Actually sounds
So,
nice.
Blank,
Hello.
you spent the next 2 days. The first day, you asked Cassia if you could accompany her, but she had some urgent business to deal with the cult with. So instead, you took that time to get to know the town a little bit better, and get to know that map Lord Erickson sent you a lot better. Let's just say, go ahead and roll me. Let's just call it an athletics check. Give me 2 of them, please.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. You showed up, caught everything that you were supposed to on fire, got up on top of the buildings before anybody could see you, and just watched it burn from the rooftops.
Let's go. She was definitely... Her face is almost a sense of, peace as she does it, knowing she's done right.
Indeed, and the whole while the doll that you carry with you had glowing red eyes.
I've saved them. I've actually done what I've meant to be doing.
The doll kind of flops, as you shift.
Good.
She just kind of watches her work.
All right. On the second day, however, Cassia, you are finally finished with your business that you had with the cult. So, you have gathered a lot of information. Go ahead and roll me 2 investigation checks with advantage because of the help of the cult.
Nice.
Okay. Is it?
Okay, that's a 22. And next, roll me another one. A 21 with advantage.
Nice.
Yeah, so using the information that you have gathered with the Cult of Death, you have set up a licensed company that assists in shipping. So you have little plants and moles everywhere in the harbors.
Nice.
If it's happening in Mariner's Haven, you know what's going on.
Awesome.
In addition, the cult's total funding has already reached 90,000 gold.
Let's go.
Because of the little things that they've been doing around the town, in addition to your very, very generous contributions. Yeah, just the fact that you're associated with Lord Erickson has been a huge boon to the cult as a whole.
Get my job done.
Yeah. So between what you've been doing and what Blank did the day before, you guys have pretty much completely kicked out Lady Anastasia and her forces.
W. Or better.
Let's see. Is there anything else that you wanted to do, or is that pretty much it?
Nope, that's pretty much it.
All right. Finally, at the end of day 3, you received some very interesting information. Recently, there's been a strange, odd old lady show up in Mariner's Haven. She seems to know things about odd occurrences. Kind of piqued your interest, but the day was long and required a bit more of your attention, so you kind of just left it there at the end of the third day. Viathan.
Okay.
You have spent your 3 days in a very interesting manner. Firstly and foremost, you went ahead and checked on Maverick. He seems to be recovering fairly well. He's a mercenary. He's tough. He's lost friends before. He sits down and talks with you a little bit and mentions that Thalia was one of his, closer friends, but he's dealing with her death fairly well. She died doing what she really did love, and that was hitting things with a hammer. He offers to give you her hammer as a thanks for saving his life.
Sure, I'll take it. Just as a memento at the very least.
All right. So basically, it is a very simple hammer, but as a bonus action, you can activate a little mechanism that primes both heads. And so the next 2 hits that you land with the hammer can explode, dealing an additional 4d6 fire damage.
Nice.
Okay.
However, it is only usable as long as you have ammunition to refill the hammer.
Gotcha.
And depending on how well you roll or how poorly you roll on the attack roll, it might be able to be reloaded mid-battle, or it might take a short rest. It just depends.
Okay.
I'll get you the stats on that after after the meet. Just please remind me at the time when that time comes.
Got it.
All right.
In the meantime, I'll just
So-
put it in my inventory.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, just explosive. Call it the charge hammer.
Okay. I got it as boom hammer, but I'll change it.
That works. That works. That's perfect.
Okay.
So, in addition to that, you are now in with the guards. Mariner's Haven is your playground. You, especially with Lord Erickson's faction, they don't care what you do in this town anymore. You have contributed so much to them and gathered up so much rapport that you are pretty much just free to do whatever you want. The common people love you, the guards of... and the tipping point of this was one man named Raxus. He was the second in command at the warehouses. Unfortunately, he was a minion of Lady Anastasia.
Mm.
You went ahead and took the liberty of making him disappear.
Ooh, nice.
Doing so just massively boosted your the guard's favor towards you, and yeah. Also on that first day, so that was on the second day, but on the first day you went and had a certain doll commissioned.
Okay.
It would take about 10 gold pieces to actually have the design done, but if you would pay up the money, then at the end of the 3 days they would be ready for sale. The contract states that you would receive 40% of the profits due to your likeness being
Okay.
used.
So I can
And
go
in
ahead and
addition
mark off
to-
10 gold?
Yes, if you would like to do that.
Will do.
Excellent. All right, go ahead and roll me 2 charisma checks real fast.
Okay. Charisma.
Okay.
Meh.
Meh. So the DC is actually pretty low because of the time that you've taken to really get to know the townspeople, and it's mostly because you've been staying in the pub instead of the aristocratic inn. People
Nice.
know you. Yes, people know you very, very well. And even though you only rolled a 7 for that first one, the sales aren't that bad, especially in the latter half of the day. You also catch 2 interesting rumors. One such rumor says, let me find where I have it. Yes, regarding the cave that was brought up during your hunt for the criminal,
Right.
there have been some odd rumors about it. Some strange noises coming from it, some things going bump in the night, a few disappearances.
Mm.
It's not, confirmed that it is actually the cave, but all of the disappearances, about 4 of them, happened in the same area, and while it's not an issue large enough for the guard to tackle yet, it definitely sounds a bit odd to you. You also hear rumors about the old odd lady with old odd information. So, Hearth.
Hello.
You have been locked away in the you have been locked away in the laboratory doing your thing.
Yes.
So I need you to go ahead and roll me 3 separate enter checks.
Okay.
So that's just going to be your intelligence with your proficiency. All right, that's the first one. Second one,
Did that add
you do have advantage on these because of the assistance from Quaddle.
Okay. And I forgot to say this at the end of last session. I was trying to get Callan to come over. But
Yes, he did make it
Okay.
on that first day. Okay, so a 20, a 24, and a 16.
Could
And
I-
you are
could
do
I
what?
use intelligence jolt for the last one?
yes, you certainly can. Go ahead. Don't worry about rolling damage since this is during off time.
All right. That's just a D4, so that's going to be a 19.
3. Okay. And you were using all of these specifically for the reverse engineering?
As assuming the first two don't like get it fully completed, I assume they wouldn't. I assume it would
It
take too long.
probably. I'd say you managed to do it.
After the first two?
Yes. So that third one that 19 can be used on pretty much anything that you can think of.
Okay, the third one, I guess I will use it to upgrade the car. Make it...
Okay.
Let me
perfect.
ask Cecil this. I feel like Hearth would have wanted to ask Cecil.
All right. Go ahead and lay that out.
Would you rather the car be faster or more armored?
Armored, 100%.
Okay, then I would like to armor the car.
All right, easily enough. With a 19 and the entire day dedicated to making those upgrades, you armor that car. Essentially, what that is going to do is going to give the car a bonus to its armor class and, quote-unquote saving throws.
Okay.
So, yeah, that bonus is going to be with a full 3 points of the day working it, you probably increase its armor class and its saving throws by 5.
Wow. Okay, wow.
Yeah,
Oh my
like
gosh.
spending some time on that car is very, very beneficial if you're going to spend the entire day on it.
Okay.
Um,
So what does the Zeppelin
during-
look like?
So you don't actually manage to build the Zeppelin, but you manage to reverse engineer that third piece of the. Yes.
I see.
So yeah, with a little bit of help from Quaddle's genius and Gunther and his assistants, you do manage to finish the blueprint, and the blueprint comes with materials that have already been tried and tested.
Okay.
So if you were to build the Zeppelin, then it's not like there's not going to be a period of testing like there is for the Kingbird,
Hmm.
which is the majority of the Kingbird's remaining production time.
Okay. How long do you think it will take to build the Zeppelin? How long?
To start to finish, let me go ahead and pull up something real fast.
Okay.
Please just bear with me for a moment.
Assuming I get help from Quaddle and Callan.
Yes. And with the... It's probably going to take a minute. It'll probably take about 2 months to actually get the whole thing built.
Ooh. Okay.
But with the information that you've received from materials and detailed explanations of what those materials do, you have substantially reduced the amount of testing required to actually finish the Kingbird.
Okay.
Instead of it being a year out, you've probably cut it down to 6 to 9 months.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, Quaddle is super excited about it, by the way. She's just been
Let's go.
bouncing nonstop. She has been
her so
bouncing nonstop. Her welder's mask just flopping up and down.
I love Quaddle.
She's amazing.
Yeah, you two have gotten to be very, very close friends over the last 3 days.
Aw.
Yeah, there was actually a moment where somebody stormed into the lab and then promptly rose their hands up in surrender as Gunther pointed all of the guns at them.
Let's go.
and then they were like trying to speak out against something that Quaddle had invented, and
Oh,
you just stood up for her basically
okay.
and sent him packing.
Hmm.
Either that or the 50 plus bristling guns pointed in their direction. One of those two. All right. So I believe that will pretty much go ahead and wrap up our recap.
Time
And
skip?
by the way, all of you have been keeping an ear out for information on the Drow Lady. Nothing substantial specifically regarding her.
Mm.
But yeah, there's a new day. You all wake up to the general hustle and bustle of Mariner's Haven. Pardon me. Yeah, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Mariner's Haven, and the day is yours.
Quick question. Would I happen to have been able to get one of those dolls that were made?
Yes, easily.
Okay.
At no personal cost to you as well.
Awesome. Okay. Just want to make sure.
All
This
right.
is so open-ended, I don't know what to do.
Weird. Well, I would like to,
Man.
since I haven't really spoken to anyone other than Viathan and Klaus, I would like to try and hang out with, I guess, Blank and Cassia.
Easily enough.
I'm just gonna,
You
like, knock onto Blink's door awkwardly.
Oh no, this is gonna be awful!
Oh boy.
Here's my knocking. If you can, my knocking. If you can hear it.
She kind of like opens it like just enough to look through and just kind of stares at you.
Hello, Blink.
Hello, Art, right?
Art.
What are you doing here?
My name's Harp. I was wondering if you and Cassia might want to like hang out today.
Me and her did make plans to hang out, and you can tag along if you want.
Yeah, can I come?
Yeah, I mean, if you want.
Oh, okay.
And she kind of like awkwardly shuts the door to continue getting ready for the night.
I just like look at you as you're closing the door.
The two Shunji characters meet. This is awful.
I'm just like I have a slight smile as you're closing the door.
Cassia, you had been exiting your room when that had happened, so you're just kind of like watching it all.
Oh no.
You see Hearth like kind of celebrate.
He thinks he did a good job. This is awful. Oh dear.
Oh no! All right.
I turn around and I see Cassia. Cassia.
She's just glaring, not glaring at him, but like staring dead in his face, like no smile, nothing.
Oh, I just asked Blink if you two would want to like hang out today.
Well, yeah, that's fine. If you'd like.
Oh, okay. You see him start to smile again.
She does not smile.
I'll go get ready. Bye. He starts to slowly back away to his room.
Oh my gosh, I can't do this. I'm cringing so bad.
Inspiration, all of you.
Yes, let's go.
Inspiration, all of you. You all get inspiration. That was wonderfully awful. Thank you for
It's so bad. It's so bad.
thank you for forcing me to endure that. So, Viathan, you awaken your pub as per usual. We'll say that to celebrate a good launch of your little dolls, you kind of spent the last evening in a bit of revelry. So instead of waking up in your room, you wake up down in the tavern.
Of course.
Your back is wonderfully sore from sleeping in the chair.
Oh, that's an easy fix. I'm gonna take a quick second to pull, a quick 180 backwards, give it a nice tight crack, and then another 180 the other way.
Oh.
You look down and you see a guy like with a half filled tankard just looking at you, like his lips are just hanging open and his eyes are like half lidded. He looks into his tankard, just puts it down next to him and curls up and goes back to sleep.
Fair.
Okay.
If I saw that too, yep. Fair.
Considering I've been kind of a bit manic the past few days with my own stuff, I'm gonna probably... The idea was I'd probably just try and catch up with everyone and see how everything's been going with them, so...
All
I'm
right.
just gonna kind of wander around, see if I can try and run into anyone.
Okay, easy enough. You take to the streets. And it's a fairly... Oh, let me see what day it is. I have a calendar.
Oh, nice.
1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, cool.
The ambient noise every once in a while. This baby absolutely.
Yeah.
I know. I know. You're gonna have to deal with it.
No, it kills me. I'm trying to die laughing every time I hear it.
All right. It is the middle of the week, so it's a little bit busier. The people who either take an early weekend or take a late weekend, both of them are working in the middle of the week, so the streets are kind of crowded. Not a big deal to you, not at all.
All right.
Yep, you push through and head towards the Aristocratic Inn where the rest of the group is staying. Cecil,
Yes.
you wake up to a bag of money and a letter on your desk.
Ooh, fun.
Oh, lovely. I'm gonna go and read the letter, I suppose.
This is pretty routine for you. Every month or so, you receive the dividends from your general production all over the place.
Hmm.
And
I
this
see.
is your personal stash.
Lovely.
2,000 gold.
Oh, dang. What the heck?
All
And
right.
the reason the amount is so small is, of course, because you reinvest most of that.
Yep. I'm gonna go and take a lovely stroll through the wealthy district because I
All right.
want to get a breath of fresh air.
That leads to the somewhat awkward moment of all 4 of the individuals staying at the Aristocratic Inn walking out of their rooms at the same time.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I shove past all of them and go on my walk.
Wait, Cecil. Cecil,
What do you want?
do you want
The
to
amount.
see your car today?
Go ahead and show that to Clive. I'm not in the mood to talk to anyone currently.
You sure you don't want to see it yourself?
I don't drive that thing. Unless you change the interior, I won't care.
That's a good idea. Okay. Okay, Cecil. False.
I'll talk to you more as you upgrade my car. The amount of time I put into you will be the amount of time you put into my car.
Dang!
Heart starts to smile. Okay. I'll do
And
more.
I walk away.
All right. So you're just going to go into you're just going to go take a stroll through the wealthy district.
Mm-hmm.
All right, easily enough. Everyone else, what is the location in Mariner's Haven? Keep in mind that there are the. Oh, that's actually a great question. Where do I keep that map? Where y'all going?
Hartley's just along for the ride. He has no idea.
Yeah, I think
Same.
Cassia's just gonna be looking for her closest informants, so however long that takes of them walking around.
Oh, not any time at all. You have figured out a sort of closed communication system with the cultists, and the second you walk out, you start giving off the signs that you need some information, and very quickly, a man in a pristine white robe and a shining smile kind of sidles up to you. And he just kind of
that
raises his eyebrows.
Okay, right.
Yep.
That older woman I heard about a couple of days ago. Do you have any more information on her? What exactly it was she was telling people, or I don't know. I was too busy.
Well, you see, my lady, though we have not been able to quite ascertain exactly what it is she's rambling about, we do have her general location if you would like to go have a chat.
Sure, why not?
Excellent. Please, follow me. And as he starts walking off, Vyathan, you spot the rest of the group.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Just looking for you. How are you? It's been a few days.
Hello, Biathan.
Hello.
Good to see all of
Greetings.
you seem to be in good health.
We fought a T-Rex.
You did, now did you?
What, a
Mhm.
T-Rex?
We did. It was insane, actually.
Sounds
I-
like fun.
Oh, I thought someone else said it.
But I
Well,
think-
Is the rest of the group following us too, or did I?
I'm
Yes.
following. I'm following you. I'm following you.
Okay.
Following
I
you.
didn't know.
Number one.
so tell me, how did you come across fighting a T-Rex? How did that come about?
Oh, you're gonna be so proud of me.
Oh,
I was in a play.
you were in a play.
I was in a play, and I played the hero.
My.
And I got a standing ovation before a T-Rex crashed to the ceiling, and we had to fight it. But you know,
Well, such is showbiz, but I am rather proud of you.
I love how he just not bat an eye.
How did you get to act in a play?
There were posters about it.
Oh, sounds like fun. I should
When really
When
was.
was this?
It was about 2 days ago, and I met some of my best friends doing it as well.
I would have been out of town at that time. I hate to have missed that.
What were you doing, Violent?
Oh, I took another small mercenary gig to pass the time. Went after a hunter, fought a dragon. It was a great time. Oh,
Our dragon?
also, I should probably notify you. Remember our very armored, tall friend that we met at the docks?
Mhm.
He's doing alive and well, currently.
That's a
Oh.
weird way to put that.
Yes, no need to alarm you, and I'm not saying this to happen anytime soon, but I would watch your backs, the both of you, Blank and Cassia. He doesn't seem too fond of both of you, so he's...
What? Well, I've
I don't
never
think
said
you're at the
anything.
top of his list at the moment, but again, just be aware.
How unfortunate.
I don't think I've ever had an enemy before.
I don't really understand what he has against you, but it's none of my business.
She mumbles to her informants that if you can find any information about him too, I would be pleased to hear it.
He nods. We've been tracking the whereabouts of this individual. While he has made infrequent stops in Marinette Haven over the last 3 days, we have found out more about his affiliations and exactly who he is.
She nods.
Violent, do you want to come with us? Maybe?
Sure, I have no plans for the day. Be fun to break up the monotony.
Where are we going?
We're going to see an old lady who knows information.
I've heard about this old lady. Seems she's a very enigmatic character.
Should we
Well-
bring Klaus with us?
Uh,
I could try
I
and
mean-
find him.
I'm down to drag him along again. I feel like he needs to get out of the house, if I'm gonna be honest.
I think I'll like attach a note to my little bird and try and send it to find Klaus and drop a note saying where we're going on
Bro.
him.
Okay, easily enough. A little mechanical bird springs from the backpack attached to Hearth's back, and grabs the note in its little mechanical talons and flies off.
Oh, by the way, Blank, I procured something for you. Since you seem to have an interest in dolls, and I'm gonna take out the doll that I had made.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
currently
We'll pick up after she's dead.
Yes.
I inhaled a watermelon seed.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
She looks at it with like not like. Okay, she picks it up and she kind of shows it to her other doll, like kind of like, oh, friend.
There is no reaction.
Oh, she kind of tilts her head and puts it on her belt. Makes sure, like, thank you, Viathan. This is actually a really nice gift.
You're welcome. I guess call this making up for missing your performance.
Oh, that's actually perfect. but later down the line, I actually kind of got an interest for acting now. If you don't mind teaching me things later down the line.
Of course. I've never been one to restrict myself to plays. That was never my strong suit. But performing and entertaining is still something in my blood, so I could give you a few pointers.
That'd be perfect.
Am I also supposed to get her a gift for missing it?
I feel like that is entirely your decision.
Are there any, like, weapon stores around here?
You guys would probably be exiting the trade district and heading more into the residential area at this point, so probably not.
Okay.
Yes, give the child a doll and a gun.
Yeah, let's go!
I'll try and find something. Wink.
Please.
All right.
But
So, do what?
she just offhandedly throws out, so I know that fire genasties aren't really, like, common around here, but have you guys heard of any? Like, recently at all? Like, ever speaks of them?
I haven't heard anything in recent 100 years or so. They kind of disappeared after a while.
That's concerning. Okay, maybe the old lady will know more.
All right. It's about this time that you all exit the general, housing district and head more into the slums on the outskirts, right next to the city wall. Standing in front of you is a large, decrepit, old, rotten wooden shack with a door
Ooh.
that's barely even on its hinges. It looks like one of the ones that you crashed through when you first woke up, Blank.
Oh, nice.
Like abandoned and moldy and rotted and awful.
Feels like home.
What would you all like to do?
I would definitely.
The
Was
informant.
she-
Oh yes, the informant
Oh.
kind of gives a bow and points towards the shack. This is where we last heard of her whereabouts, my lady.
Well, thank you for your assistance.
But
of course.
I'm guessing there's no need for secrecy here.
I
guess we can
suppose
just walk
not.
in.
Well, we'll see what
Yeah,
she
the-
knows
the-
and decide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the informant gives a bow. Praise the Lord of the passing. I shall take my leave now.
She nods to him and waves him off a little.
Blank
He,
walks up. Oh, sorry.
nope, no, he just swiftly leaves.
Blank walks up to the door and just starts knocking, but she like doesn't stop. Like she's just like just
With
keeps
every
knocking.
with every knock, with your big heavy gauntlets that can't be removed, the door gets dented in a little bit more, just ever so slightly. So it goes from a knocking to a bump, bump, and just slowly turns from a knocking to a crunching before you hear. The door gets flung open, and there's a crazy looking old lady in front of you. She looks like, if you've ever seen Brave, she looks like the witch, but with less hair. And
Oh my god.
yes. And it's just, one of the eyes is unfocused and drifting off to the left.
it's for real
The other one is like just glaring at you.
What?
Excuse me?
You're trying to break my door!
I was just trying to knock.
Apologies.
Why are you trying to break my door?
I wasn't. I was just trying to knock.
You're knocking broke my door! She points to a giant break in the door.
Can I just put my hand on the door and cast mending on it?
Yeah, like Blake helplessly looks back to you guys.
Apologies, she can be a bit overenthusiastic sometimes.
She looks back.
What do you want?
Information?
What do you mean?
Do you know about any fire genasties? Ever?
Fire genasi?
Yeah.
I thought they were extinct, but I guess I'm looking at one right now, so.
Oh my word.
I love her so much already. As you can see, we're not. I'm looking for my parents, I think. I was hoping you could have your...
No, I have no information regarding any genasi. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. She kind of like awkwardly shuffles, kind of looking really disappointed in that.
Oh,
The goblin was too much; it didn't get picked up.
She just said, "Okay."
That sounds so painful.
Sorry, madam, on the intrusion, but we heard that you happen to know a few odds and ends that most people don't, and we decided to, check it out. You know how rumors go.
Yeah. Madam Poopstool is very knowledgeable.
Madam Poopstool, is that what you said?
She motions you all into her house.
Can't win his character.
I'm following.
All right. There is a table that used to have 4 legs. It now has 3. It is round. There is a smashed rocking chair, a rocking chair without a back, a rocking chair without legs, and a fully, a nice rocking chair that has what might be a cat in it.
Oh, as you do.
Yeah, it looks like a black ball of static fuzz. And as the newly introduced Madame Poopstool walks over and picks up this ball of fuzz, you just it sounds very much like her actually, and she just immediately starts scratching it behind the ears, and you just hear it start to purr. And she sits down in the one rocking chair that actually works and starts rocking back and forth.
Can I pet the cat, Madam Poopstool?
Only if you are willing to risk your life.
Should I do it? I look to the group.
You see Blakely very enthusiastically nod, like, yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
It's your funeral.
Okay, I'm gonna reach my hand out to the cat.
The cat just goes.
I'm gonna pet it on the back. I take my hand back.
I guess you value your life.
It's a nice kitty, I think. But it sounded angry.
Now, what do you want?
I thought that was a cat!
Oh man.
She is sitting there petting her cat, and she's rocking in the one good rocking chair, and she's just like,
Don't worry. You can sit down. I only have 3 seats, but you can sit in each other's laps.
Bro,
I'll stand if that's all right with you.
I've never felt more represented by a character in my life.
I will sit down in the rocking chair with no legs.
all right. It groans in protest and threatens to shatter, but it holds you.
Well, I do weigh like 300 pounds, so...
Yeah, it shatters.
Not another one.
I'm sorry.
Oh, whatever.
The metal's a little too much. I'm sorry.
Metal.
Anyway, looks away awkwardly.
Cassia just steps forward, no surprise on her face. Do you know anything about a certain wanted drow lady in the area?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's very famous. Her name is Arya.
At that, Viathan is just going to completely freeze up.
Yeah. She's She's been active for a little bit. Kind of in the towns around the area. It's rumored that she created the giant monster that she's with. It's very scary.
Are you alright, Bartha?
And he's gonna take a
He's
step
fine.
closer. No, it's. You said what now?
Her name is Arya, and she created that giant creature that comes around with her.
And you said she acted in the surrounding areas as well?
Mm.
Do you
Do you know
happen
when we
to
might
know
find her?
where she is?
No. What do I look like, a detective?
Kinda.
Her eye starts to drift upwards.
I love this guy. Bro, I
Is
hope I'm
there-
like when I'm old.
Is there any more information you have on her?
She kind of squints. Doing so makes the pupil of the one eye just disappear.
You're interested in the dual souls, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
That's crazy.
She enthusiastically pets her cat and starts rocking back and forth faster.
Dual souls are created when two souls are either stitched together or captured and put into one body. They can work together, or one can dominate the other.
You seem to know a lot about dual souls.
Madame Poopstool knows a lot about a lot.
Then I would ask, how is it possible someone could attain a soul after it's already left a host?
She puts the cat down and then like smacks it on the top of the head and it disappears. In its place is a simple jar with the lid, and the lid is just a simple wooden screw-in lid. However, there is a detailed diagram on the top of the lid. You're not sure exactly what it is. It looks mostly like gibberish to you, aside from the fact that you have seen it in your very long life before. These are definitely arcane etchings. This is a magical item.
This is Madame Poopstool's soul jar.
I see.
Kill someone. Stick a skull in it.
Is she, like, can I reach for the jar as if to take it?
Madame Poopstool does not give things up for free.
Of course not. Is there a price you have set for something such as this?
20,000 gold.
Oh my gosh.
Madame Poopstool knows the value of magic, especially those who are looking to capture a soul. Maybe of a friend, maybe a loved one. Madame Poopstool will capitalize on empathy.
We need Cecil.
How very aristocratic of you.
I don't know what that means.
20,000 seems a bit steep, though, for a jar.
You wanna barter? Let's barter.
Sure. What would you be?
Tall boy.
Is gold the only thing you're wishing to accept for this?
Item for item.
Perhaps there's something I could procure for you in exchange.
What you got on ya?
Let's see. Only thing I have on me would be the hammer. That's not just something. I don't have a lot of items. Dang.
Yeah, and the hammer is not magical.
Yeah.
I want to whisper to Viathan. I have 18,000 gold.
Why is everyone rich?
And you wouldn't be willing to just give that up, would you?
It seems important, I think. Right?
18,000 plus my 2,000 would make the 20.
This is important, right?
Listen, I'll make a deal with you.
I just want to help a friend.
Well,
We're friends,
I understand that. I guess you could consider us that, yes, but I'd hate to take such a large amount from you for something such as this, but I should let you know that as of right now, the reward for that drow is about 2 million gold.
Oh, that could be very useful.
Indeed. So, if you're okay with going through with this, we get the jar, and if we can get to this drow and I get that soul, you can turn in whatever's left of her for that 2 million for whatever you need it for.
I'm fine with that. Yeah. Yes. He like reaches out his hand to shake yours.
And I'll shake it.
I shake very hard and very fast. Up and down.
Yes. I appreciate your faith in me and willingness.
He reaches into his backpack and grabs a bag full. Well, he grabs like. Would it fit in a bag? Would 20,000 gold fit in a bag?
No, it would take several.
Well,
And you don't happen to have it converted over to platinum.
he's going to. Are there any buckets around?
Yes. Let's say yes.
Okay. He pulls a little latch on his backpack and gold just starts flowing out. And he like
Nice.
sort of stands in front
Man's
of
just been walking around with a bank vault on his back.
He stands in front of the bucket and the gold just keeps flowing out into the bucket. This might take a second.
Wow.
I'll take the 2,000 gold I have and put it into the bucket as well.
Well, only 1,200 is what you need. Because I have 18,800.
Oh, 18,000.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just said 18,000.
Oh, okay.
All right, you
Jeez.
continue to allow the gold to pour into the bucket. The bucket does not smell good, but you're not going to think about it. Because you're not expecting to get this gold back. So you fill up about 3 buckets worth of gold, and give it to Madame Poopstool in addition to the 1,200 that Viathan adds. So go ahead and update your gold current count for me, please.
Yep.
And as soon as you hand over the buckets, Madame Poopstool waddles over and sits down, crisscross, and reaches a hand into the bucket and pulls out 1 gold piece, and she kind of looks at it.
1.
Reaches into the bucket, pulls out another
No
one.
way.
2.
Oh my gosh.
Bye.
Reaches in, pulls out another.
3.
Pardon me, man.
I'm just joshing you. Now I can see all of them.
And when she says that, the eye that had been drifting off suddenly lights up with a golden light, swivels towards the bucket, and starts rapidly quivering.
Oh, you're just full of surprises, aren't
In
you?
about 20 seconds, the eye fades back, rolls back into a random direction, and she just goes,
20,000 gold.
So then, we have a deal.
Deal.
she hands you the jar, the soul jar.
Now, before we finish this transaction, do you mind explaining how exactly to work this thing?
When someone dies, unscrew the lid and point the empty jar towards them and watch as the soul is brought into the material plane and absorbed.
Very well then. And I'll take the jar and just put it in my bag. You've been most helpful.
Yeah, of course. You!
She points to Blank.
Yes.
Do you know anything about the contractors?
What do you mean?
Leviathan, and Cassia as well. You know that the contractors are the denizens of the Nine Hells. They are called the contractors because that is what they like to do. Very evil creatures. They like to. They'll do anything for a soul, essentially.
I guess I can just lean over and tell that to Blank.
Yes. And I like, now that I do know, I say yes.
Okay. They've been conspiring with the bad people.
In what sense?
The country across the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, Cassia and Leviathan and Hearth, all three of you realize that she's talking about the country that is planning on invading the Tri-Isles, which is the country that you guys are currently in.
Ah.
Talking about war, that's the opposite side.
However, while making a deal with them, something went wrong.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, I don't know anymore.
That's why would you
What?
tell me?
Because oftentimes Genasi are mistaken for contractors.
Interesting. So you're saying if I want any sort of lead, I should probably head towards that way for information?
Across the ocean?
No.
What time?
No, like metaphorically.
Are you a lunatic?
No, like metaphorically. I didn't mean it actually physically.
Oh, okay, yeah, metaphors.
So that's the way I should search for information.
Mm.
At least that's what you're recommending. Like she's looking more and more like kind of unsure of herself as she's talking.
Okay, now get it.
Wait, Madam Poopstool, I have a question.
What?
Do you know do you know physics? Do you know the laws of physics at all? Can you help me?
No,
Are you sure?
maybe.
Oh my god, my
Madam
love for this
Poopstool
character.
knows the laws of physics.
What do you want?
Just any information you have about the laws of physics.
What the hell? You want me to write you a dissertation?
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Poopstool.
What a nice lady.
Now get
I'm walking to the door. Sorry
All
about
right.
the
Thank
chair.
you for your time.
Sorry.
Sorry.
She goes to her closet, and the last thing you see before the door doesn't quite shut is her pulling out another rocking chair from her closet.
How many does she have?
The room is littered with pieces of wood.
My
Oh.
goodness.
All right. So, with that, you have all investigated one of the prevailing rumors of Mariner's Haven.
Excuse me, Hearth.
Hello.
Was that all the gold you happened to have on you when you made that?
He
Deal.
flicks the same little thingy on his backpack, and no gold comes out. I guess I'm out.
Gotcha. Here, and I'm going to take and give him about 250 gold.
Thank you.
Listen, I know this isn't the full payment yet, but it's hard to go around a town without any type of currency, so this should help.
Thank you. Is this a present?
Let's just hope you weren't scammed and that's just a regular jar.
Well, you seem to be experienced with magical swords. Tell me, do you sense any magic coming from it?
You can
Luke,
go
do
ahead
I
and give me.
sense
You can go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh yeah, very magical. You notice the
Yes.
etchings on the lid are very deliberate, and they definitely have a purpose.
Yes, I guess it wasn't a waste of your money then, anyways.
Well,
She suspiciously looks at Viathan like a simple glare. So what do you know of this Aria? You seem to be a little more invested.
well, it's a hunch. But I knew someone a long time ago named Aria, who was a performer. But she wasn't a drow. But it seems from what I've heard about dual souls or something, someone might have gotten a hold of her soul after she passed, after she moved on, which I don't understand. But it's been a, how do I put this? One goal I've had to keep me going. All these years, all this. You'd think it gets a bit monotonous just going on and on and on, but it's the only thing I've really been going for. And hearing this, Aria, it's no better than a hunch at this point, but it's better to cling towards a little something than nothing at all.
So you think this drow lady has taken her soul, or she's somehow been reincarnated into this?
It's possibly. I talked to our knight friend the other day, and he gave me some information on her. Told me that she had the dual soul, and that one part of that soul was calling out towards me. And coinciding with some dreams I've been having recently, it all seems a bit too coincidental for it not to be a possibility.
Now, my question is, when you do find her, what are you gonna do?
At this point, I'm not sure. Hopefully try to capture the soul in this jar as I was given, but I don't know. Maybe bring her back, maybe find someone who can sever the soul. It's almost just making this up as I go along. It's not something I've expected to show up or happen again. I feel kind of just thrown out into the water, and I have no direction, no place to swim to, just lost.
Well, we do have your back regardless.
And thank you, I appreciate that. Even if it has been dangerous at some points.
Was this what you came to me before? For?
Yes, actually.
Luke, is there any way that Hearth could help him with this?
Help in what way?
I don't know.
Well, I was gonna explain something real quick, maybe that'll help.
Okay.
To fill you in, Arya was a warforged that I knew. And seeing that you had experience with robotics, I thought maybe you'd be able to help in some way. It was a
Hearth,
long shot.
as far as you know, Warforged do not have souls.
Warforged don't have souls.
Normally you'd be right, but she was a special type. Same as me. I wasn't always this gifted, as you see, but we both were given gifts in our working together, and part of that was hers.
Gifts from whom?
The grinning one. It was... How do I put this? I used to be a part of something much bigger. I used to have more of a purpose. I was a part of a giant circus. We traveled from plane to plane, entertaining, delighting, basically putting on a show for everyone we could. And it was amazing. Everyone who was in that circus was given a gift of extraordinary power, but meant to entertain and delight. And it gave us purpose in a world that usually saw us as outcasts or a bit weird. And it was basically heaven, or something close to it for us. But after magic and the gods and everything disappeared, it all fell apart. There was nowhere else for us to go. There was no way to get around. We had no more purpose. And so we all disbanded and moved on and tried to survive in this new world we found ourselves in. But it's hard to be thrown into something you're not familiar with and forced to live through it.
Oh, don't I know?
Exactly. And so, we all retained a small bit of our gifts. None as powerful due to the connection being severed, but still a small fragment of it left behind. And,
You're telling me you were more powerful than you are now?
oh yes. In fact, nothing could have killed me at the time, regardless. Sure, I'm still...
I see his face kind of like disgust when he says that. Like,
You just feel like a calming presence, kind of a slight pressure on your shoulder, almost as if a gentle hand.
My acolyte, as I said before, this is the property of the Grinning One. I have no jurisdiction.
Unfortunately,
she just
due
she
to
shakes her head.
Unfortunately, due to the connection being severed, nobody got there to keep their immortality. See, for as long as you worked in the circus, you could go on living forever, so long as you stayed with it. You could choose to leave at any moment, but your immortality was revoked. Not in a mean way, more just for as long as you wished to stay a part of it. We weren't trapped there. But not everyone got to keep theirs after it all fell apart. Part of my gift was an advanced form of immortality, and so that's why I retained part of it. But for the others, they had lost it. They slowly withered away, and I had to watch as everything I knew fell apart. And Arya was one of those. In fact, she was the one that helped me adapt slightly to this new world, learn to take the blows as they came, and put on a bold face. In fact, it was her face that kept me going.
As like he's saying this, for the first time since you guys have met Blank, you see genuine like sadness and almost concern in her face.
So do you want me to help you find her?
Well, I know where Arya herself lays,
Oh,
but this soul, this remnant that I'm being drawn towards, that might be help to find that dual soul, this drow, the one that's brought this all back up.
yes. If she has a soul, I don't really think I could help that much then. Maybe just repair her if she's broken at all.
Any help that you are willing to provide, I'd be more than grateful for.
Okay.
But at this point, I'm sort of lost as to what to do aside from just locating this drow.
Well, that's a good lead
Well.
regardless.
Then we should get to it. The sooner we find her, the sooner we figure it out.
Indeed.
I think I'm going to go to my workshop for a little while.
All right.
A fun little adventure, everyone. It was really
And
fun.
to you, good luck with your creations.
Good luck finding. Goodbye.
I love him. Oh my gosh, I love him.
All right. So you're all splitting up and heading your separate ways for the rest of the day?
Me and Blank will probably stay together if
Yeah.
Vythan wants to join or not.
I mean, I don't really have anything other to do. I mean, we kind of went through our goals to get information, so I really have no set direction at this point.
Okay. So, as you all continue to enjoy Mariner's Haven and just generally hang out for a little bit, check on your individual endeavors, Vythan. Suddenly, you feel somebody coming up behind you.
Who?
I'm going to just pull a quick 180 with my head and look behind me.
It is a man in completely black robes and what looks like purple glowing eyes underneath. He has dark skin, and you see the barest hint of the crest of Lord Erickson on a chest plate that you can see peeking out through his robes.
Are you
Ah.
Varthan?
Yes, I am. And who wishes to know? And as I say that, the rest of my body turns the direction of my head to face him.
Oh,
He doesn't flinch.
We have a lead.
Oh. Are
Lord
you privileged?
Lord Erickson's information source has potentially found a place of interest that needs to be searched. I'm sure you're already aware of the location.
This wouldn't happen to be the mysterious cave everyone seems to grumble about.
He just nods grimly.
Additionally, there's something else strange going on in the area. Keep your eyes peeled.
Anything in particular?
We're not sure. Strange calls in the night. The cries of a group of can only be described as savage.
Well then, I'll be sure to keep an open ear.
I recommend you get moving immediately. If she finds out that we're on her tail, she may relocate.
I won't let her get away from this.
See to it that you don't.
Thank you for informing me.
He just nods sharply and whips around, and as he passes through the crowd, somebody walks, kind of cutting off your line of sight, and he disappears.
I'll turn around to the rest of the group. Well, today's just full of surprises. It seems we may have a location on our mysterious drow.
I'm down. If you all are. We don't want to
Perfect.
get away.
May have to go round up the others, see if they're available to go track this down. He recommended we do this as soon as possible, so as not to let her escape.
I guess we could split up and try to go get them. I'll try to go get Hard.
I'll search for Cecil.
All right. Hearth, you received this information. What would you like to do?
Me, okay. Would I have time to do anything in the workshop before we go?
Probably not.
Okay.
But Quaddle and Gunther would be more than happy to get whatever project you're looking for set up.
I would like... I don't know how to say this. I would like to try and invent napalm, that's all. I don't know how to say this in D&D terms.
As
Easy,
you're
styrofoam and
describing
gasoline.
this- yeah, as you're describing this, Gunther's eyes just widen, and so does Quaddle's. But while Gunther's eyes widen in terror, her eyes widen in excitement.
She's like, hey, yeah.
I was...
Quaddle will be sure to do many researching,
They...
Mr. Hart.
My friends were... Well, Madam Poopstool was saying something about a war, so I was thinking once we get the plane invented, we could drop this from the plane.
Poop store.
Some old woman.
Poop store?
Yes. Anyway, yes, we will be sure to get this started. Also, storing such volatile liquid in a state in which it will not instantaneously combust and annihilate whatever is. I will have to put some notes down. Quaddle,
Just,
let's go set it up. And he turns around, and Quaddle just kind of looks at him.
I would also like to get like a small bottle of it, just whenever we can get it done, to give to my friend.
Quaddle nods, and then she looks back towards Gunther, who has stopped walking and is just kind of frozen in place.
Gunther. Quaddle reminds Gunther that Quaddle My name's Gunther. And Gunther does not have hot dogs too.
He just nods rapidly and keeps walking.
I'm gonna go.
Poor
now,
Bim.
Gretel. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm excited to keep making the things together. Goodbye. And he
She
walks
nods
away.
really, really excitedly.
He
All
walks
right,
away.
Cecil. You receive information that your group is about to head out on the hunt for the drow.
Yay!
Did my bird ever get
So
to
I'm
him?
assuming. Do what?
Did my bird ever get to him?
Yes. I'm assuming you ignored it.
Well, yes, it was a pest, and I was not enjoying shish kebabs or anything.
Let's go!
That's why he wanted to be alone.
Can't let us know about shish kebab addiction.
Donuts.
Amazing.
Anyways, so yeah, you all gather on the this would be the northeastern gate of Mariner's Haven, and all right, you all it's about noon, give or take. Let me go ahead and get something going on. It's about noon, and the forest is sprawled out in front of you.
Ooh, that true.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm so scared.
You all, if anybody doesn't have anything else to do, we will go ahead and depart.
Can we
Ready.
please take a pee break? Please.
Yes, we can. It's a decent time to go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
So
Sounds good.
we will reconvene here at about 3:35. Go get your food. I will go get your relief, whatever it is you need. Your water. I need water. That destroyed my throat.
It was well done, though.
Thank you.
I could
Matt's
not.
footstool is beautiful.
I could not think clearly simply because I was laughing too hard.
Exactly.
I know. I was trying so hard to switch between serious roleplay and then dying laughing in between.
Luke,
It was hard.
I want to say one thing. I googled how napalm was invented. I would like to say I described it to them as adding some sort of like a sticky gel substance to gasoline. That is all.
Okay. That works. All right. Yes, we will reconvene in, let's call it 5 minutes from now. So 3:36. Everybody out.
Ugh.
I'm
by the
still
way,
here,
Harlan,
guys.
I've made napalm in real life. It is literally just taking styrofoam and melting it down into gasoline, and it is
Mhm.
messy but fun.
I don't think styrofoam exists in this world though.
That's fair.
So
But there are a lot of other sticky substances that. Well, no, I was about to say like a slime or something, but we're in an advanced world where no one sees that stuff anymore.
yeah.
Guys, just find Phil Cassiopeia the Arcan, and we can use him. We can burn him.
Well, Google said it was added by.
I'm listening to that. No, you will not. Please do not burn Bill.
Google.
Oh
said-
wait, I have an idea.
That styrofoam is plastic, and if you melt plastic, then you get melted plastic.
What?
That is fair.
Google.
But
Congrats.
Google
I have the ability to shoot off parts of myself. I could just dip my fist in the napalm, ignite it, and then shoot it at an enemy.
That's smart.
No.
Well, Hearth was just doing this because he knows Blank likes fire, and he wanted to give Blank a gift.
That would be cool though.
Google said it was created by adding a gelling powder composed of naphthalene and palmitite to gasoline. So I
Exactly
don't even know
did you
what
look
that
up?
is.
About.
How was napalm invented?
I feel like there's a few words close to just being put on an FBI watch list.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I was really curious one day, and me and my friends, we were talking about drugs in English class, and I was really curious. So in the middle of the English class, I searched how do people take fentanyl, and I'm still wondering what the outcome of that was, because that was on school Wi-Fi, and Google did tell me to get help.
Oh my.
But it was a genuine question, and I never figured it out. I think you inject it directly into your veins.
I hate when you're doing a Google search and they give you helplines.
That's what I'm saying.
With how much is Googled on school Wi-Fi, I assume like your teachers probably didn't.
I'm
see
probably fine.
Probably fine. Bro, that character was my soul character. I can't. Oh my god.
Madam
Anyways,
Poop
okay.
School.
I am just her. That's who I want to be when I grow up. That's like my role model. That's it.
Hearth was going to buy you like a shotgun or something, but he used all of his gold to give to Viathan. But doing that made me think of something so much better, napalm.
Eli, our characters. They hurt.
It's so awkward.
It's so awkward. I can't do it. It's so bad.
Oh my gosh. Ow.
Are you
ever-
okay?
Hmm?
What did you do?
You ever have an itch that is like painful?
No, that's a
Yes.
new thing.
It's
What?
like stabbing.
No.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. Exactly.
absolutely.
Okay.
I grew up
need y'all to gaslight my
all of
bosses.
my life. I grew up all my life with eczema, like really, really bad. So I absolutely.
I've had that too, but like I mean, just a random itch that like hurts until you scratch it.
No.
Very odd.
What? No. What? No.
Yes.
Not like
I
eczema level, but
I felt like I was going crazy last night with every little itch I got because again the spider disappeared and I didn't see it. So every time I just felt the slightest little tingle of something, my brain immediately jumped to "It's on me."
Yep.
How did you even
there.
sleep?
Oh, like I said, it's not that I'm scared of spiders. It was more just annoying. So like every time I got it, I'd be like, I know it's not, but like I hate the
What
fact that
if?
I'm on edge right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's kind of us right now. We have like mutant ants invading our home. Like legit, these
Ooh.
things can eat a whole child. I'm convinced. They're humongous. And every single time I feel any sort of my hair on me or anything, I like freak out because I keep thinking it's it. Yeah.
I get that.
Okie
oh, welcome back.
dokie. I've
Mr.
been back
DM
for a
is
while,
back.
just
Oh.
listening to your conversation. But I have a spoonful of
Sugar.
icing, so I've been eating that for more energy.
I'm eating moon pie.
Yum.
Mmm, moon pie, good pie.
Mm-hmm. Sugar is
Okay.
what fuels the
Are we
demon.
all ready to continue?
I
Nope.
thought so.
Never will be.
Never was.
Let's go extinguish a race of
Campaign
drought.
over.
Yay! Good job, everyone.
Hey, we won.
Pat yourself on the back.
All right.
Jinx.
No.
I owe
Let's
me
go.
a soda.
All right, let's go. So, the forest is spread out in front of you. You all take your first couple of steps. The day has been fairly cloudy, interspersed with little bits of rainfall. Because, as a consequence of that, there has been quite a bit of fog that's just rolling through this forest. It's kind of hard to see, but who would like to make a survival check with advantage due to the help of the rest of the group?
Who has the
Great.
highest?
I have +1.
I have +1.
I got +5.
Uh,
Anyone got higher?
Definitely,
For survival, I have +1.
Guys, we're bad.
definitely Viathan.
I'm glad I put proficiency in this. Let's go.
Yeah, there are no wisdom-based casters.
True.
Okay. So with the 21, you pretty expertly lead everybody through this forest, heading in the direction of these caves. You, having been a mercenary for so long, know these woods pretty well, especially the woods closer to the town. You know, pardon me. You know which areas to avoid in order to avoid the wildlife. And about 2 hours into your trek, excuse me.
Bless you.
Is there,
Thank you.
isn't they?
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. About 2 hours into your journey, you notice something very strange. In a break of the fog, just over the treetops, you can see the slightest wisp of smoke.
I'm gonna point it out to the rest of the group.
Does it look like any sort of like campfire smoke, a forest fire smoke? What kind of?
It looks like it could be a column of somebody's recently extinguished campfire.
Okay. I guess they're not alone in here.
Great.
What would you like to do? Continue forward or go check it out?
How far off the path is it?
So there isn't necessarily a path. You guys are kind of roughing it. You
But
could
like in the-
kind of diagonally go hit that area and then diagonally go back to get onto the path while still making progress. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. I'll leave it up to the group.
My vote is to go check it out.
Parth is just following.
I'll do whatever you want. I don't really care.
I guess we'll check it out.
All right. So, heading forward towards the small column of smoke, you all begin to smell the scent of what appears to be burnt flesh. And as you get closer and closer, you realize that you're looking at hastily constructed wooden structures, tents, campfires. This appears to be a campsite. And not just for 1 or 2 people, but for 30 to 40 people. However, as you approach, you realize some of the structures aren't complete, though not in the sense of they were in the middle of being built. No, some of the tents and the structures and the multitude of orcish corpses on the ground have perfectly spherical areas just gone.
Why?
Almost as if somebody took an area in a big sphere and just clicked delete.
You don't think this happens to your friend, do you?
What's he been doing here?
Wait, what?
I guess he's not a fan of orcs.
Who are you?
I
who are you
guess
guys
not.
talking about?
Oh, we met God.
Oh, right! Oh,
You weren't there for
Sorry
that.
for that one.
You met God?
Pretty much. yeah.
Appropriate reaction.
Well, we pretty sure we met a god.
Oh yeah, there are
Free.
multiple. I forgot about that.
Oh. Oh, okay.
His name is Free, and he's a really interesting character. Personally, I like him.
This is a little horrifying. Well, should we continue?
Why not?
Can I make a quick look around the area just to see if there's anything of importance I can see laying around?
Yep, easily enough. Go ahead and make me a quick investigation check.
Investigation. Oh no.
Investigation.
Oh no!
So, I'll tell you what you see.
That's not even 2 natural ones. That's 2 twos brought down.
Yeah.
That's worse.
Yeah, I'm aware. Anyways, so here's what you see. In addition to the orcish corpses, in the largest of the tents, there is the body of what looks to be an orc-like creature. However, it appears to be twisted. It has horns. It is much larger than the rest of the orcs. And the blood that spills out of the perfectly circular hole in its chest still steams in the humid air.
I believe this
Yeah.
was rather recent.
It would appear so.
If
Cassia
anybody-
kind of. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say she just kind of walks a little bit close to the body and kind of like says a really small, quick prayer, like over their soul. Like she does that sometimes.
Yep.
For...
Easily enough. You feel that presence kind of wash over the area. The dead will be, and then it stops.
This is unusual.
How so?
My acolyte. The souls are not here.
How is that possible?
The only way for a soul to be unseen for me is if it is not in my domain. However, there are only a few exceptions, such as your friend there. Otherwise, I should be able to see them. This is greatly concerning, my acolyte.
Very. She kind of turns to the group. She kind of looks a little more uneasy than she has before them. Something is very wrong about this.
What, aside from the missing chunks and everyone?
Aside from the obvious.
No. It's as if someone had your soul jar and took it, or I don't know. He doesn't have one.
You're saying they don't have souls either?
No.
Well, that's fun.
And almost more terrifying. So
We could probably leave now. She kind of like glances around as if she's looking for,
Well,
Wasn't
I don't
our
see
mission
just
to go
around
and-
if no one else does.
I
You hear
prefer to
a
complete our
slight-
mission.
You hear slight.
where does it come from?
One of the tents.
Okay, I'm walking over to it.
As you walk up to the tent, the flap is currently down.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and peer inside. And carefully.
Stay there.
Hello?
As you peek in, you see an orc whose entire left side of the lower body has just been deleted. There's a pool of dark blood around him, and his eyes look faint.
She kind of rushes in and immediately tries to help in any way she can.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry, I'm
He pulls a
trying to-
blade out and points it to you.
Oh, she puts her hands up.
I'm not long for this world.
How did this happen? What?
He showed up out of nowhere. Took one look at all of us. And said you're not part of the script. One by one we fell. He just kept talking about how we wouldn't get in his way. Everything had to be perfect.
The sword kind of limply goes down.
Can Cassia just kind of like tilt her head and she kind of just stares at him before I want to set him on fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he
Get it over with.
What are you looking for?
he doesn't even have time to scream, for the flames rapidly lick up his body. He writhes a little bit. Can't make any noise as his vocal cords snap.
Okay, so we got a little bit of information out of him.
I wanted to. She looks a little bit shaken up. I wanted to save him. He was in pain.
Mm-hmm.
My acolyte.
Well and good.
Don't mind my asking, but how did you think that was going to save him?
She kind of looks like she tilts her head and kind of looks confused. Well, he's no longer in pain.
That is a good point. If that's how you meant to help him, I can't see a problem with it.
You could have healed him.
Cassia nods in agreement to Blank.
Okay, well, at least
is
we
it-
know that this isn't really a issue that we'll have to deal with. He said that they weren't a part of the script, and we were told to be entertaining. So I do assume we are the actors in this scenario. If this was all Free's work, then I suggest we press on.
Casey,
Yeah.
as a note, the presence comes down. Strange. This one did have a soul.
Bro, does the... Sorry, I'm talking out loud, out of character.
Oh,
right.
interesting.
Indeed. I'm growing more and more wary of this Free character.
And the fact that we don't know where he is.
Not even I know that.
The god of death falls over. Anyways, so moving forward, you press through the last little bit of you push through the last little bit of the forest, heading towards the sorry. Yeah, you push through the last little bit of the forest, heading towards the cave, and eventually reach in an area that is, it's got a small clearing in front of it. A light misting of rain has started coming down, and you see the mouth of the cave in front of you all.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
You do so easily.
Ooh, I see this and also cast Mage Armor. Thinking, that was a
Alright.
good idea.
I'm going to take off my cast-off armor and
I
put
don't-
on my full plate.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah, I don't think Mage Armor works for you.
I mean, I meant Armor of Agathis, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
My brain just said no.
All right. So you took a point in fire?
Yes.
So it's level 3, not level 4.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure that was all squared away. All right. So, are you all proceeding forward?
Is it dark in the cave?
Mm-hmm.
It is very dark in the cave.
I would like
How
to...
cavey is this cave?
So cavey.
I would like to cast. Well, I would like to open a little compartment on my backpack, and 4 little metal fireflies fly out to emit light for
Cool.
1 human. I don't know if anyone doesn't have dark vision, but still, they will just fly around to give us light.
That would probably be me.
I was thinking
Mm-hmm.
Klaus.
No, I have dark vision.
What? Okay.
All
I'm
right.
pretty sure he's got devil's sight.
Well then, for you, Vive.
All right. So moving into the cave, there's a slight splash of water as your feet trudge through the about inch of water on the floor of this cave. There's a cold breeze seems to blow up from inside of the cave somewhere. And as you continue downwards, the air just continues to get a little bit more humid. There's a tiny little bit of mist that is reflecting the light of the fireflies. And you just continue down, down, down for about 15, 20 minutes
Oh dang.
until eventually you reach a door.
Did we knock?
Blank, learning her lesson, walks up and knocks a singular time.
Hold up, you guys are knocking? This is like literally an enemy base. We should.
That's true. I don't do that. Never mind.
You guys are gonna try to knock?
What?
Who
Well,
said
there you
that?
go.
Hello?
You move the fireflies directly above you, and clinging onto the ceiling is a massive, giant creature.
Oh no.
It looks human, but there are only three giant spider legs jutting out from its back and clinging onto the ceiling of this little area of the cavern.
And what would you
That
be doing
regular
hanging
knock.
around here?
I'll get it. It's funny. I've never heard that one before.
Really?
Hello.
He's just looking at you all with milky white eyes. No pupils.
Are we going to have to fight you?
It depends. Are you planning on going forward?
I mean, that was the original plan, yes.
He detaches from the ceiling and falls down on you all. I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, that was the
Yeah.
wrong dialogue option there. That was the wrong one.
Why would I ever lie? I'm Klaus Cecil. What am I? I'm not a
What a
liar.
good initiative. Oh my
Dang it!
Let's
I have
go.
the worst initiative, but I was talking the most.
Yeah.
I don't think we let Klaus speak ever again to enemies.
It'll
Okay.
work one day.
Okay, so I need initiative going down the line. Let's go ahead and blank. What was your initiative?
My initiative was 16.
16. Cassia.
18.
18. Cecil.
15.
Hearth.
18.
And Viathan.
19.
Daggum, guys. All right.
Well,
Wow.
we saw this coming.
I mean,
It's true.
yeah, that is
It's
true. It is true. All right, so it is going to be. All right. Let's. Oh boy. All right. First up is going to be Viathan.
Okay. You said he's dropping down on us?
Yes, he is dropping down and flying through the air to try and hit you.
I'd like to do something interesting. I'd like to try and make a grapple check on him.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll
But-
athletics, please.
Can I take a bonus action to use my Iron Maiden idea, the chest rib thing?
Oh, yes. Please do.
Cool.
So I'm going to use a bonus action, and I'm just going to take my hands, dig them into my chest, and just pop open my rib cage so that the rib bones are just sticking out, jutting forwards. And then I'm going to
Alright.
try and grapple him while he's coming down on us.
Go ahead and make a strength an athletics check, please.
Athletics.
Okay, 21, and he only rolls a 15. As he falls down towards the ground, your rib cage just opens up and like a cage clamps down on this guy, and the weight pushes you down. He is about twice your size.
Dang.
It was kind of hard to see from where he was up there, but this dude's about 13 feet tall.
Oh, dang.
Whoa.
Yeah, you are being almost crushed under the weight. That was one of your attacks. You still have two more.
Okay. I didn't remember. Did I grapple him technically?
Yes, he is grappled. His movement is
Okay.
0.
So while I've got, kind of attached to him through the chest, I'm just going to take both my hands and go to stab him
All
Also,
right.
hold on. I gotta roll the damage for that Iron Maiden ability. I didn't
Okay.
have that made. I think it's just 1d4 plus 2.
Okay, that'll work.
Look at that.
Nice. So 6 points of damage.
Okay. And then we're gonna do the 2 attack.
Okay, 19 will hit. Next attack. Natural 20. Oh.
Go.
All right, roll damage. 9 piercing for the first.
And what do I do to make this one critical?
Just click the piercing forearm on the second attack. It'll automatically crit it for you.
Okay.
Oh, it did not. Roll another. Screw it. Double the damage.
Okay. And
So
on
it's going-
that one, oh, go ahead.
Are you going to do living weapons?
Yeah, I'm gonna do living weapons on that last one.
All right, go ahead and roll the living weapons damage, and then just go ahead and double it for
Okay.
simplicity's sake.
Actually, hold on. I should have marked it for that last roll, so just ignore the. Wait, what did I just hit? Ignore the bludgeoning damage, but it was 2 necrotic.
Okay, for the living weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 9 doubled to 18, so 27 damage total on that.
And then
In
he has to
addition-
make a wisdom saving.
All right, wisdom save. Oh, he fails.
Awesome! He is now afraid of me for
All right.
1.
Okay, so that's going to be 27 plus 6. It's going to be 33. Okay, 33 points of damage total done to him so far. All right, next up in the initiative order, we have Hearth.
I'll let Cassia go ahead and go.
Okay,
if she
Cassia.
wants to.
I would like to cast Blight, and for the flavor, it says draining moisture. She would like to drain the blood from anywhere possible, like his eyes or his mouth, just drain him.
Okay, perfect. He needs to make a Constitution save. What is your spell save?
How do I find that?
It's going to be on your spells page at the top.
Go to spell. 18.
Okay, so he succeeds. He rolled a 20. However, he still takes half damage, so go ahead and roll that 8d8. And then if you're trying to specifically target a special spot, go ahead and make an... just roll me a straight up wisdom check.
Okay.
Daggum. Alright, so 23 damage. And then... that's a save, that'll work.
Sorry.
I was gonna have you add your proficiency bonus anyways. So 24. Yeah, with a 24, you pretty easily managed to target his eyes and mouth and just extremities, and you just see little pinpricks open up in this guy, and the blood just rips out of his body in slow little tendrils. He's going to take 23 additional points of damage. So that's going to be... Yeah, he's already looking rough. He's kind of thrashing in Viathan's grip. Viathan, I want you to go ahead and make a strength save, please.
Ooh.
Okay, you lose your footing a little bit, but manage to plant yourself and move yourself in such a way that you regain your balance and keep him contained. Next up is Hearth.
Nice.
Okay, I would like to finally describe my cannon. It pops out of the top of the back of my backpack, and you guys see a little, cat face with a big cannon coming out of its mouth.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So I would like to fire it, I believe, as my bonus action? Pretty sure it's my bonus action.
The Gato gun.
The cataclysm cannon.
Amazing.
Oh my goodness.
I
Okay.
assume that's not gonna hit, though.
What is the roll? 13? Let me check real fast. No, it will not hit.
Okay.
He's thrashing around too much, and as the cannon shot, this is the force damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, glowing green bolt of energy just explodes out of this cat's little mouth and smashes into the ceiling. A little bit of rubble rains down as this creature just managed to thrash out of the way.
And then as my action, I'm going to pop a little device out of my backpack and chuck it at the creature.
Okay.
It is going to be what's happening? A flashbang. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Rolled an 18.
That's going to be 17 plus 3. It fails. So my scroll wheel is not working. I'm sorry.
Okay, man.
That's going to be 12 damage. I huck the flashbang at its head and it just explodes, ringing its ears.
Okay. Dang. So 12 points of thunder damage.
Yep. I think that's also going to be plus 3. If I understand it
Because-
correctly.
Is that against attack rolls?
Oh, that is attack rolls, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was wrong.
Okay, so 12 points. So that's going to be... All right. Blank, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get behind him.
Easily enough. He is currently completely immobilized by Viathan's ribcage.
Awesome. I am just going to start stabbing him in the legs.
Roll to hit.
Big.
All right, a 16 will hit. Go ahead and roll your next attack.
Okay.
I need to interrupt. I misunderstood what I was doing. I think Viathan also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
The creature is big enough that if you threw the flashbang above it, it would explode and hit just the creature.
Okay.
Also,
you
as
should be
bonus
okay.
action, I cast Heck. So that's there.
Okay,
Um,
okay. So bonus action. Yeah, so bonus action, your eyes start to glow, and along your arms, like going down towards the gauntlets, you see your veins light up with red energy and just start moving down towards where your fingertips would be. And just a tiny little red dot comes out of your gauntlet and points at the creature. It is now hexed. Yep, running up and smashing the first hit. That is going to be 19 points of damage.
Wow.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
She and then realizes that she's hurting it from behind, so she tries to then climb on top of it and just start slamming her fist down into his head.
Okay. Yeah, you just smash the head in over and over and over and over again. You did deal fire damage. Okay.
Okay.
You notice that this creature is starting to regenerate as you're smashing it down. But as the gauntlets of fiery wrath explode and ignite this thing, it halts the regeneration and it just and slowly goes limp as you smash it to pieces. Viathan, the weight of another human being on top of you is too much and you collapse.
Oh no.
Is what?
The weight of another person being on top of you is too much and you collapse.
Okay.
I wasn't thinking about that one.
That's when you hear...
Oh no.
Larry? Where are you, Larry? What's going on? Oh, we have guests.
Coming from the tunnel behind you that you just came down, on the top of the roof, yet again, is another one of these creatures. Blank, you still have one more attack. What are you doing?
First of all, I'm getting off, and actually I'm trying to roll over the creature off of Viathan.
Okay, that will take up your last attack action, but go ahead and roll me just a straight strength check. It's not a super big one, especially with Viathan being able to help you. Perfect. Yeah, you easily managed to knock the creature off Viathan.
Appreciate it.
Sorry about that.
It's still
It's fine.
You're not really sure how to feel being this intimately familiar with Viathan's organs. But
no!
as you push the creature off, his just rib cage is open and everything is just there.
No, sorry about that. And I just kind of like push them back together and kind of just close it up.
She looks traumatized.
All right. So that's going to end your turn.
Yep, that's good.
Cecil, this other creature
Alright.
is crawling down the hallway and is aimed at you.
Okay, so we are going to have a little bit of fun here. And I don't like how big this thing is, so I'm going to cast Enlarge and Reduce.
Okay. Wisdom
I'm
save.
going to make it
Constitution
smaller.
save. Constitution saving throw. He fails.
Yeah, he's smaller now. 1/8 the size.
All right. Yep. As he's crawling along the ceiling, he just gets smaller. He's now about the size of a normal person. It's not 1/8 the size. It's 1/8 the weight. It's half the size.
Oh, sweet. Okay, and then I'm going to quicken a poison spray.
Okay. I don't think poison spray. It's 15 foot.
It is 10 feet. It's 10 feet. I'll use Acid Splash then.
Okay, that works. So Dex save. Okay. He fails.
Sweet. And the damage on that is
3d6.
10 acid damage.
10 points of acid damage. Again, you see this thing start to try and regenerate, but the acid seems to be burning away at it.
Sweet.
Yeah, the acid appears to be halting its regeneration.
All right, everyone. Go for it.
The creature then detaches down, aiming at you, Cecil, with its mouth wide open, and is going to try and bite down at you. That's a 9 to hit.
No.
All right, as it misses you and slams up against the ground, it goes, ah! And then immediately basically it turns over backwards and swipes at you twice with its claws. That's an 18 and a 26 to hit.
Well, dang. Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be a total of 19 points of damage.
Okay. That is quite a bit. Somebody kill this thing, please.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much going to end its turn. It's just going. So we're back at the top of the round, Viathan.
Top of the round. Okay, I gotta use Adrenaline Rush. We got that. All right. I'm just gonna go charging at this thing, and I'm going to rip off an arm and try and beat its head in.
Okay, go ahead. Roll a hit. 18 is a hit.
All right.
Go ahead and roll your other attacks as well.
All right. I'm just gonna keep trying to beat it with the same arm, so just again and again. And the last one will make a living weapons shot.
Okay. Yep. So all three of those will hit. So ooh, dang. So what's that? A total? Dang, you rolled nicely on those.
I know. I've been rolling nicely. I'm enjoying this. So 12 bludgeoning, 15 bludgeoning, 14 bludgeoning, and 6 necrotic. And now wisdom save.
As you're beating this thing over and over and over again, you smack on one of its spider limbs, and the limb comes off and starts twitching and crawling towards you.
Oh boy.
nuh-uh.
Listen, I already killed a spider earlier. This is nothing.
That's going to be 27, 33, 43, 47. In a single turn? Dang.
Sheesh, that is crazy.
Yep, and wisdom save. It fails. It is afraid of you.
Yes.
Hearth or Cassia. Let's do Cassia.
Are they both? Is one of them small? I got confused on what was going on.
Yeah, it's about the size of a normal person instead of a giant hulking monstrosity.
Okay, and then the other one is also attacking us. That is very big.
It's dead.
Oh, it's dead? Okay. Never mind then. Then I guess I'll just cast Hold Monster and try and. Oh, whoops! I didn't. So that.
You're using Hold Monster?
Yeah, can I do that?
You can.
Paralyze it.
You can. I'll let you know it's looking rough.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Never mind. I'll just use the death shackles to wrap around his neck and like just squeeze, like just tighter and tighter.
All right, roll to hit.
I don't know. Yeah.
Are you using?
No, I don't use. Well, actually, it regenerates. Yeah, I'll use fire damage. Hold on. Let me click that damage. That might be the wrong thing. I might be doing the wrong. Whoa.
Roll to hit.
That
Roll to
was
hit.
okay.
That's unfortunate.
How are you doing that?
I don't know.
Click on the attack in your attacks and things.
Okay. Am I?
Yeah. Okay, 24. Now go ahead and click on Death Shackle. I genuinely want to know how you did that because
I
I've never
haven't.
seen that before.
And then click.
I know. So click on Death Shackles in chat.
Oh, and
Yep. Yep, the little purple highlighted. Perfect. So 7 necrotic, 6 slashing, and 1 fire. It's going to be 13 and 14. So 14 points of damage to this dude. So 67 points of damage plus 4 is going to be 70. All right, yeah, he's looking real bad. And as the death shackles extend outwards and wrap around this thing, you just pull back, intending to just wrap around its neck, but it just twists in just the right way to where it slashes the neck and lets go. So it doesn't quite do that. But next up is Hearth.
Okay, I would like to activate my Cataclysm Cannon again.
All right, that's a hit. Roll damage. 8 points of force damage, and is he knocked back?
I do not believe he is.
All right.
I don't think that's something it can do. Then why? Okay, I would like to, I guess, throw another flashbang because
Okay.
you are yeah, that would hurt you. Yeah, okay. Throw another flashbang. That is another Constitution check, saving throw. Sorry. Wait, she's on top of it. Isn't she?
No, Blank has not charged in yet.
No,
Python's
no.
already on top of it, beating it up. But
No, I
Python's-
mean Cassia. She's on top of it.
No. She has a 15-foot attack range normally.
Oh crap!
I thought
I
she
gotta
was
do
choking
this
it.
as well.
No, her death shackles is a giant whip
Okay.
made of blades. Or not made of blades, but there's a giant blade at the end. It's made of chains.
I think that this will actually do more damage. I'm going to use my multi-laser. 3 little,
Okay.
devices come out from my wrist, and they all start to
So
fire
roll to hit.
at...
All right, hit,
Spider.
and a miss. So go ahead and roll for those first two. How do you want to do this?
So, the 2 lasers just, go directly into the spider's eyeballs, coming out the back, and, a very smoky, gross spider cooking smelling sound comes... smell!
Horrible sizzling,
Stench.
sizzling, burning, crackling as it hits his eyes, and he just goes, "Ugh," and falls over.
The stench of the spider getting cooked, its brain getting cooked, and that is all.
Yep, he's dead. So you have 2 dead giant troll creatures that have spider legs coming out of its back. Yeah. Let's see. There's also
I'm going to
that
move...
leg that came off is still coming after you, Python.
Oh.
Can I, what am I gonna try and use? Can I just try and, stab it with the cane?
Yeah. Easily enough.
Oh wait, do I need to make a roll for that, or just I'm stabbing it?
Yeah, you just slam down the cane and it just stops moving.
I'm gonna move the fireflies to the ceiling to check for more of them.
You make a perception check, please.
Okay, perception. Are you kidding me?
You don't see any.
I got a 3.
That is rough.
I don't see
All
anything,
right.
guys.
I trust you.
Can we also make perception checks?
I'll allow one of you to make a perception check.
Oh, I want to. I get advantage on those.
He says that in character.
I get advantage on those, guys.
I'm rich. I get advantage on everything.
Perception. Oh wow, this is a horrible. Okay, this may not have been the right. Who's better perception than me? I have 1.
I got a +5.
Okay, I'll let you do it.
Advantage is a technical, like, mathematical +5, so you technically have +6, Justin.
I'm better.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, see?
And I have dark vision, so I can see good.
Yeah, technically I would just be having to use the fireflies to see.
Alright, so yeah, checking around and listening intently, you do not see or hear any more. Pardon me. You do not see or hear any more of the awful, awful spider creatures.
Somebody kick down the door.
On it. And I'm just gonna try and kick it down.
Alright, go ahead and make me a just straight up strength check, let's call it that.
Yeah, now I don't get my good rolls. Combat's over.
Alrighty.
Wait, actually, maybe I.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
The fireflies as we move in.
You smash the door and it doesn't budge, but you smash it again and smash it a third time, and on the third time it finally gives, and this heavy wooden door just and slams down onto the ground. We're going to go ahead and move over to a new map. If you guys would look in the bottom left corner, you will see your tokens.
We have character tokens.
Oh no.
Yes,
it's
indeed.
They're so wide. Oh no, they're not. It's not. It's my things.
Oh, it's darkness.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have used multi-laser. Oh no.
All right.
How lovely.
So we're going to pretty much
Audible.
keep the same. We're pretty much going to keep the same initiative order.
Okay.
So, Viathan, you're up first.
Alright, first up, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I see anything in front of me?
Are you moving?
I'm
So what you're seeing is currently a hewn out tunnel of rough, rugged stone. Like somebody intentionally carved this section out.
okay. I guess I'll just keep moving forward. The fireflies are
Alright.
still with me, right?
I will move them with you.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So
I'll
you
just-
move
I
up.
guess-
You move up to this corner, and you just see another bend.
I don't know why I was on draw. How do I get rid of that?
I'll get rid of it real fast.
Oh, God.
So I can do this.
There you go. All right. Yep. I will allow you to go ahead and dash if you need to.
Sure, why not?
All right. So you dash down to bottom, and you see more corridor.
I don't think the fireflies are gonna get to follow him past like here.
Well, you're up. You're up next, so you could technically just go with him.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just like.
Are you
put the
gonna do
fireflies
that?
on my body? Sure. Yeah, I'll follow him around since he's the only one who doesn't have dark vision.
All
I
right.
believe.
Cool. As you're moving forward in this hallway, there are what look like faces carved into the walls.
Uh-oh.
They look very realistic. Do you have permission to move that?
I do not. I cannot move mine.
Okay, there you go. You are now
Thank
controlling.
you. I'm just gonna follow you around and have the fireflies like on my body.
Alright.
Okie dokie. So next up is going to be Kasia.
I
you
guess
going
she also. Just
You want
follows
to go in
them.
the same direction?
Yeah.
Okay. That is perfectly fine. So in that
Alright.
case, is everybody planning on going together?
Yeah, pretty much.
I
That
go.
was an answer.
I guess.
All right, so everybody will go ahead and move in about 60-foot little sections, or as we get moving, that kind of deal. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so everybody gets down here. This long hallway is right in front of you. What would you all like to do? Continue moving.
Yep.
All right. Up here, you see yet more.
Golly.
Oh boy.
Are we in a maze right now, guys?
I would assume so,
Probably.
This
yes.
feels very mazy.
All right.
What, you don't love a good maze?
I just
So,
rather not die.
What would you all like to do now? Keep heading forward.
Yep, that works for me.
Can I make
Alright.
a quick perception check just to see if anything looks out of the ordinary in the hallway?
Yes, you may, since you are in the front.
Other than the faces.
There is a very, very clear trigger of some kind, like a pressure plate in the middle of this hallway.
I'm gonna point it out to Hearth.
I could I try and deactivate it if I get closer?
Yes, if you get closer, you can make an attempt to deactivate it.
Okay. Then I will slowly walk forward, being very careful as to not activate it,
Okay?
and I will try and deactivate it. What should I?
So
Nice.
you can either make an intelligence check with your proficiency or a sleight of hand check.
I will make a intelligence check with my proficiency. It's going to be.
All right, easily enough.
Yeah.
You reach underneath the mechanism and find the point where it pretty much triggers. You remove the weight from that trigger, and it is successfully deactivated. You pull back the plate to see what it was, and it was a nasty acid trap.
Ooh.
Does it look like
This
it
thing, it was a turret,
Oh.
like an arcane turret.
How big is it?
It's about 2 feet tall, give or take.
Could I try and like take it out?
It appears to be built into the structure.
Guys, we're gonna have to come back to this, okay?
Alright.
I
But
really-
everyone
Okay.
keep an eye out for more of these things.
I really didn't think that was gonna work. I thought I was gonna get killed. Lead the way, Viking.
Alright. I guess so.
It is getting colder as you're moving through, and as you get to here, you see another 2 hallways.
Oh boy, I gotta move some stuff around to be able to see.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna make another perception check because
ahead.
and now we know there's stuff there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
For real.
I hit it. There we go.
Doesn't appear to be anything in this hallway aside from a couple of chandeliers. It's a very strange thing to put in this hallway, but that's about it. They don't appear to be traps.
Okay. I guess I'll just keep making my way through the hallway till the end of it.
Okay,
That door.
all the way to the end.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you can see a little bit further in.
Okay.
And then if you just keep moving forward there, you eventually make it to this door down here.
well,
What would you like to
door
do?
number 2. Can I lightly check the handle just to see if it's unlocked or not without making a whole lot of noise?
It appears that it is locked.
Let me handle this. I walk up to the door and I tell everyone to stand back, and I'm going to acid splash it.
Oh.
All right, easily enough. I'm not even going to have you roll for that. You splash the door and it just melts straight through.
Efficient way to break down a door.
Okay.
Pretty quiet too.
Very afraid. Good job, Cecil.
Why haven't we done that before instead of us just knocking on everything?
It's a really good point.
well-
So as you enter into this room, you are immediately hit with
Oh.
the smell of just awful decay.
Lovely.
Yep. Immediately you see Viathan.
We see Viathan?
No. You see
I love Leviathan. He's cool.
immediately you see those creatures that you found in the warehouse.
More of
Those
them.
half machine, half flesh creatures. They're lined up against the wall and appear to be, for lack of a better term, plugged in.
Are they dormant, or do they seem aware of our
Their
presence?
heads are slumped over and their mouths are a little open.
Huh.
Why do you guys not look surprised? What are these things?
Oh, so what was her name, Cecil? Do you happen to remember?
Anastasia?
Yes, Anastasia. We were contracted to destroy some materials of a lady Anastasia, and we found a few of these creatures in a warehouse back in Marinus Haven.
Oh.
They didn't seem to take too well to these modifications. I think one of them died while I was shaking its hand. Well, shaking's a loose term, it kind of just crushed every bone in my head, but it was still interesting.
Oh. You know, they look a lot like Callan.
They kind of do resemble Callan, actually.
Well, if you'd like to take a look at them, be my guest.
Can I look at them?
Yep, go ahead and make a investigation check.
Investigation. I'm good at that.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right, so investigating it, these creatures are, well, the bodies are alive-ish.
Uh-huh.
They're on life support.
Ah.
The mechanical bits of their body are designed to enhance their durability, enhance their strength, enhance their perception, all kinds of enhancements that are all over this creature. But it looks like whoever installed it didn't really care too much about the human anatomy that was in the way. Just kind of shoved it out of the way.
Ew.
And so as much as the machine is enhancing this human, it is also slowly suffocating their organs. And you imagine that if a few of these components activate, they would just immediately die.
Oh. I relay that to the group, and I say, whoever made this was not very good.
It's just like Five Nights at Freddy's.
No.
I think to myself,
What is that?
I could make this.
Rich people things.
Do you guys want to take one of these home with us?
Well, I tried to do that, but they don't seem to live very long. I mean, I'm all for it, but
I think I could make them a lot better.
if you're able to get it out of here alive, then by all means.
I'll try when we make our way back.
Is there anything else in the room that we see, or is it just a room with these things in it?
There is a little, almost like alchemist station, something that you haven't seen in a while. It appears that there's some kind of potion on it.
I'm guessing it's probably been a while since I've seen a potion as well.
It has.
Can I pick it up and inspect it?
Yeah, you believed that potion making methods were completely lost. But yeah, here it is. Go ahead and
Can
make either a history or arcana check.
Let's see, which one do I have better in? History or Arcana? They're both a -1, so we're just gonna go for it.
You know what? Go ahead and have proficiency in history. It makes sense for your character.
Okay.
There you go.
Didn't matter.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
So this is a potion of frost giant strength.
Ooh.
It's very
I'm
So,
guessing there's a frost giant toe in it.
A fingernail, but
Oh yeah, fingernail.
so when you drink it, your strength score becomes 23 for 1 hour.
Ooh, that's good. Well, this certainly is a friendly thing. Not friendly. I couldn't figure out the word, dang it. Certainly a good thing to find in here. It's been a long time since I've seen some of these.
What is
Yeah.
it doing here?
That is a wonderful question. I've been asking, what are these things doing here anyways? I thought Lady Anastasia is the only place we've seen them. Why would it be all the way out here? Unless... Oh... Do you think there's a possibility that Lady Anastasia may have a connection to this Drow lady? I mean, the Drow lady is rumored to be up here. She has a giant creature I'm assuming she mangled together. And Lady Anastasia also has mangled creatures. Do you think, in the weird realm of possibility, Lady Anastasia may have hired this Drow or learned from this Drow how to try and make these things?
I don't think it's a far-fetched idea.
What if they're the same person?
All right. Unfortunately, Justin has to leave early.
Oh,
Yeah.
He will be go. I will
Where
go
are
ahead
you
and
going?
take control over Cecil. He's going to the meeting today.
Oh, okay.
Sad. Are you tired? All right. So, with those thoughts in your mind, what else would you like to do?
It seems we've hit a dead end, unless there's something we missed.
I guess just investigate more of the area.
Is this a door?
It's another corridor.
There was another corridor in the hallway. We can just go there.
Okay. I'll follow you.
Oh, you
All
lead
right.
the way, Leviathan. I'll be right behind you.
Another corridor.
Oh. Thank you. And good to know you have such faith in me.
Well, you need to spot the traps while I deactivate them.
Alright. I'll make another perception check.
Okay, go ahead. Again, does not appear that there are any traps in this hallway. However, as you walk down this hall, you feel the hairs on your arms start to stand up.
Ooh, I don't like that feeling. Make it to the end of the hallway.
Yep.
Kind of
Do so.
on guard.
Boop. More hallway.
I have a
Nope.
feeling we'll be wandering this maze for a while.
You do not see any traps.
Okay. Making my way downtown, walking past
What?
places, and I'm homebound.
Yeah, you can get to the end of this and then take a look.
What is that melody, Leviathan? I've never heard it before.
No, it's a old song we used to perform with.
As you're walking down this hallway, the tingling on your arms is actually getting more and more intense, and the air is starting to smell like ozone,
Not liking this very
like
much.
that
There's
acrid
something off.
electrical scent, and almost taste in your mouth.
I don't like that smell.
There's something not right here.
Can we keep going?
I just made another perception check for the hallway.
You do not see. You're rolling super good on these.
I know!
Honestly.
Well, to be fair, I gave myself proficiency in perception because I knew it could be useful, so.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you don't see any traps.
Okay.
At the end of the hallway.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, another door. Cecil, would you be so kind?
Yes, of course, he says.
I don't need to drink water when you do that.
So yeah, another acid splash is pretty much all it takes to melt the handle. And you step into this room. What you see changed to the wall is the massive, hulking, blue-skinned figure of a giant. He is missing an arm, and there are cut marks all up and down the arm that he does have. He's wearing giant, tattered clothes, and he just looks emaciated and miserable. Kind of peeks up. Hello.
Well, hi. How are you doing on this day?
You know torturers into heart tends to torture me some more. By the witch.
No, we're not here to torture you.
Then what are you doing here?
We're investigating.
Investigating.
Indeed.
Are you after the witch's head?
The witch? I believe so.
Is the witch a drow?
Indeed. I haven't seen one in 300 years or so.
I'm assuming she might be responsible for what happened here?
Yeah. Every single thing.
Lovely. So what has she got you chained up here for? What does she want out of you?
He kind of looks toward his severed arm.
Experiments.
You're all very nonchalant about this, Mr. Giant.
I gave up a long time ago.
I guess she made the potion out of his fingernails.
Yeah. Imagine her surprise when all it took was a fingernail.
Some people don't seem to remember the simplicity of these things.
You speak like you know the old days.
Vividly.
Really now?
Yes.
You going
Why?
to tell me you're a tiny giant or something?
No, not in the slightest. But again, I've just been around quite a while.
Do you want us to let you go?
What's the point?
Freedom?
Being able to live? Not as
I lost my arm. I can't be the warrior I used to be.
You still have an arm.
So a loss of an arm is a reason to give up?
He kind of shifts a little bit, and you realize his foot is gone too.
Oh. Hearth, I don't mean to overextend your means, but couldn't you create something of a slight replacement, at least?
I was thinking about that. I could make you a, what's the word?
Prosthetic?
A
Prosthetic?
I could make you a prosthetic. You might be able to control it.
He's
Would
a
it
rather
give me
crafty
a-
individual.
Would it give me the opportunity to smash that witch's head in?
Ooh.
Most likely.
Oh, yes.
This guy is about 23 feet tall.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
He is a massive creature just slumped up against this wall.
Goodness gracious.
It might take a day or two, but I could make it for you.
What about getting me back to my tribe?
Sure. We can help with that.
Oh, I don't even know where I am.
You're currently in a small forest off to the side of a place called Mariner's Haven.
I never heard of that place.
How long have you been down here?
I've been passed through a lot of hands in my days. This is just another set of shackles. I reckon it's been about 15 years since I've been home.
Hmm.
I'm gonna walk over.
How were you captured?
With cowardice, that's how.
On
Trickery.
your end or the others?
Others. Trickery. Taking a proud warrior giant, making him low.
Do his chains have a lock on them?
Yes, it appears that there is quite a heavily sealed lock on it with some arcane etchings.
I would like to walk over and try and unlock it with
Okay,
my all-purpose tool.
Okay, go ahead and make me a... It would be the same as an intelligence save for you, so go ahead and make an intelligence save.
Let's save.
Perfect.
As you begin to unlock them, you immediately notice a very potent trap.
Oh. Would it be possible for me to try and disable it?
Arcana check.
9. I could use Flash of Genius on this, I believe. Can
Okay.
This is an ability check, so yes, that will be +5. And if that is still a fail, I will use Intellect Jolt.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to use Intellect Jolt.
Okay, I'm gonna take person. 8.
4 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
As he begins to work on this, it doesn't seem to be
18.
working, and he makes some kind of movement that starts to make the manacles glow, and it gets brighter and brighter and brighter. But before the smell of ozone gets heavier and heavier, and the giant just sighs and closes his eyes and waits. That's when, at the last second, there's a blast of golden and blue light that seems to race over Heart's head, and he moves at superhuman speed to disarm it.
I love your descriptions.
It's so good.
The giant kind of raises his eyes in surprise.
Well, I'll be. I thought I was about to lose the other one too.
That
He's
was
very good at what he does.
very close.
Right.
Do you want me to try again, or do you not want to risk that?
Well, the trap is disarmed now.
Oh, it is fully disarmed? Okay.
Yes, you. The DC was 15. You blew it out of the water.
Then I would like to try and unlock it again.
Okay. Go ahead. Same as an intelligence save.
Yeah.
So you can use that.
28.
Holy
wow.
crap.
That was a
Yeah,
19.
you look up at him and you're like, you want me to try again? He's like, yeah, you don't even look. You just flick your wrist and it unlocks.
Nice.
He kind of, his mouth opens in a little surprise and goes,
Whoa.
I
I
pass
wish.
on. There we go. Well,
All right.
how are we gonna get you out of here? Do the hallways look big enough for him?
that's probably one of the reasons they removed his arm.
Oh, dang.
They are. Oh, to get him. Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
that is horrible.
It's probably going to be a tight squeeze for you out of here, isn't it?
That's why I'm not in no hurry to leave.
Could Klaus cast that spell again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, he could, but it only lasts a minute.
We'd have to be quick.
I feel like he
Yeah.
could.
Let me make sure I didn't just lie to you.
Because if it lasts a minute, I'm just thinking if we dash 60 feet per 6 seconds
Yeah.
trying to get out, could
Yeah,
probably
it's-
make that.
It only lasts a minute.
I feel like we could make that.
Are you up to run the big guy?
Well, oh, hold on. He's missing a foot.
No.
Oh, that's true.
You know, there's a possibility that if two of us got on either side of him, we could help easily move him out to help with his missing limb.
We could do that, yes.
I'm all right staying here until you all finish whatever business it is you have.
Well, the business we have is to hunt down that witch lady. And as you said, you'd rather be a part of that, wouldn't you?
You just let me see her dead body. I'll be alright.
Fair enough, then.
All right,
Well-
that's settled.
Hearth, what do you think? Would it be easier to just keep him here and bring back the, whatever you make?
I have an idea. He reaches into his backpack and pulls out his all-purpose tool, and he like puts his hand on it, then it starts to like glow a bright green light, and he points the tool at the like doorway, and he's going to use mold earth to make the doorway bigger.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, easily done. There's a slight green beam of energy that comes out of this and seems to manipulate the stone and just move it out of the way.
This might take a while, but I can do this repeatedly for 8 hours.
Alright.
I guess I'm just gonna continuously cast that as we go along.
Alright.
Hilarious, but we got
The
this.
slow process of just slightly making the thing bigger and bigger as we go out.
If
It
you
works.
and Blink like keep him up, you could also. I'm not very
Mm.
strong, so you two might want to do that.
One question.
Cassia
For the
can help
guy.
on one side too.
When's the last time you've seen our fellow witch?
She should be in right now, actually.
That's what I was afraid of.
That monster of hers makes a lot of noise coming in and out.
Monster.
Speaking of that, can I listen to hear if I hear any thumping or loud noises?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
No, I was worried about this.
Nice.
Let's go!
Nice.
What? Okay,
Thinking
why is my
no.
perception checks just on point?
I
I
don't
am-
know.
My
Use the
senses are on
perception check, man.
edge.
Bro is the perceiver. Oh my gosh.
Alright, as you're listening, you do indeed hear some kind of movement, but you're not sure from where. You're not sure how well interconnected these hallways are.
Okay.
And by
Um,
proxy, you're not sure how much time you have.
All right. Quick idea. Do you think we could get him back against the wall, fake the chains back on him, and maybe ambush her if she comes to visit?
We could try.
Well, she doesn't really come visit me.
No, she doesn't.
No. She sends her little creatures to bring in food and water.
Oh, we killed those.
Mm.
And that
No, the
Might-
metal ones.
Oh no.
you do realize that even if there's another, if in the unlikely event there's another entrance to this place, she would probably see the corpses we left.
That is
Yeah.
very true. Oh no.
She's already alert if she sees that, and we're on alert already.
If you give me 20 seconds, I could maybe like burrow us a hole out of here.
Look. I've been here for this long. I can stay here for another day or so. It's not gonna kill me.
All right, we'll keep you here. Hearth, do you mind helping put the chains back on, but not locking them in place, just to make it look like he's still attached? We don't want you getting in trouble.
I will do that for him. We're gonna get you out of here, big guy.
What's your name?
I'm Hearth.
It's nice to meet you, Hearth. I'm Villa Vuthax.
Villa Vuthax.
Villa Vuthax. Okay. I will remember that name. Hopefully I can make you something to like
If
replace
it's
your
if
eye.
it's too much for your common tongue, Villa's fine.
I'll just call you Villa Vuthax.
All right.
I hope we can meet again soon. Hopefully the witch doesn't kill us.
That would be nice.
Good luck.
He
Villa
just
Vuthax.
leans back, crosses his one arm to his side, and just kind of stretches out. Good luck.
Good luck to you too. Starts to slowly walk away.
All right.
I'm going to talk to... Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead.
So yeah, I'm just saying, you moving on?
I was going to talk to the group. All right. Whether she's back or not, I have no hesitation to eliminate her as soon as possible. I'm talking like Villa. Dang it! Lost it! Okay, hold on. Okay, so... And the possibility that she's back, I'm ready to encounter her as soon as possible. I have an ace in a hole for the situation if needed. But I'd rather know if we're on board to do this now, or if we'd rather wait and come back more prepared. I don't know the general feeling of everyone on this situation we're in.
I feel as though we are prepared, but Klaus seems to be like half conscious, so he seems.
He just shrugs.
So I'm not sure.
All right. Best I'd recommend is our giant friend's over there. He's comfortable for the time being. I'd say we make our way back out. If we encounter her, we do. If not, we come back another time, possibly.
Yeah.
But the
But if
one
we
thing I have
go
worried.
out-
Go ahead.
I was gonna, if we leave, she may be on more with guards, having that she saw two of hers dead.
That is
If
true.
we leave now, there might be more fortitude when we come back, more traps, more guards. We may
Or
have
worse.
already too late for that.
Or worse, a flight risk. As the info told us, we don't want to risk her leaving as soon as she's discovered. We may have no other choice but to confront her here and now.
Okay, we fight her now.
Alrighty, well, better no time than the present. The show must go on. And I'm gonna start heading back down the hallway.
All right. Before you leave, Villa Vulthax kind of points to the corner of the room.
You're gonna want to press that.
What is that exactly?
How many rooms have you checked so far?
One other.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to find all of those.
And on the wall, there is a slightly discolored slab of stone, just barely sticking out.
There's a hidden room. Every
I'm
time
running.
she comes back, I hear the stone rolling away, but only after one of her servants comes in and presses that.
I'll go over and press it.
You do, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay. We need to find others, okay.
Oh.
Thank you, Villa Vulthax.
You're welcome, Half.
We'll be back for you as soon as possible.
No hurry.
Do you all think it's possible to get even sort of a little bit of rest?
Like a short rest?
Yep, exactly.
We heard the like sounds. I don't think we can.
We heard sounds, but we weren't exactly sure what it is. But, again, that is a risk. I think general consensus, how bad do we need a short rest? Should we risk it?
I'm not horrible. I would just like one to replenish everything before a big fight, but I think we could survive without it.
Oh yeah, you're a warlock. Aren't you?
I'm a warlock fighter.
Anyone else have anything?
I don't have anything, but I'm fine with taking it if you guys want to risk it.
It's fine if we don't. Yeah, just throwing it out there.
I'm not against it, but at the same time, I'm just worried that we don't want to get caught off guard. That's a really tough choice.
I think the only thing that would happen is the robots come into the room.
Yeah, because if she's back, they usually come to visit.
30 minutes is a short rest, right?
30 minutes is a short rest.
It's not too long. I'm fine.
You know
doing
what?
it. I'm fine with doing it.
All right, let's do it. But I'd say, let's try and keep out of sight of the doorway, So just in case one of those things comes back to check on the giant, we would have the ambushing of our hand on it.
I will make us a little hole with mold earth, like right here, a little 5x5 hole, and then like wall it off.
Okay, easily enough.
So
That
we are
works.
safe. You have a
Nice.
stressed out Luke. You have a stressed.
All right,
We
so
will just
you.
be right here, like getting a short rest.
All right, you hole up.
It'd be real
in-
unfortunate if someone had claustrophobia right now.
Real unfortunate.
Blank roll. No, I'm kidding.
No, please.
I can make it as big as we want, though. Just
Yeah,
try
yeah,
not
you
to
can.
make it Too big.
All right, so you all sit down to take a quick rest, and sure enough, after about 15 minutes, you hear king, king, king of something heavy, crackling and metallic walk into the room. You just hear Villavulthax go, "Good day." You just hear.
I hate that.
You just hear and then something slightly heavier and metallic hitting the stones, and then it just walks out.
Nah.
All right then, don't say nothing.
I love billable facts.
Okay. Eventually, right near the end of the rest, you all can feel the very ground underneath you rumbling.
Like, directly underneath us?
Like the little bits of dust and stone are raining from the ceiling slightly.
I
So
see.
something in here shaking the ground.
Not anywhere. You hear Villavultax go, "Well, that was the door opening, so they're in here somewhere."
Awesome.
Oh boy.
Continue the rest.
Might as well finish it off.
All right. Takes about 5 minutes to finish the rest. At the end of the 5 minutes, you hear. Again, the room shakes ever so slightly. Then you hear the door open. Oh, hello. It's rare that I'll see you in here.
Billet Villa. What's going on?
I would like to motion to the party, like, should I unleash the door or the earth?
I'm gonna kind of motion to like just hold
Yeah.
for just a second.
Hold.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get to roll our hit dice?
Yes, you do. You can finish off your short rest and recover any health, all that good stuff.
I'm good.
I know there's something in here.
All right. What do you want me to do about it? I haven't seen nothing. Let me roll something real fast.
I love him. I love him.
What do you want me to do about it?
You hear scoff.
You're a terrible liar.
What if I am?
I do know the reason I've kept you alive, Villavultax.
I wasn't even sure you knew my name.
The reason is because you are valuable material. You are valuable resources. But if you become a detriment to my operation here, your value drastically plummets. And I have no problem removing you.
Then do it. If you think I'm jeopardizing whatever
freak show you're running here, making those creatures, torturing people, making people more machine than man, and that pet of yours. And don't think I don't see how you move around this place. You disappear and reappear.
You're awful chatty today, aren't you?
Well, I don't really get that much company.
And you hear him just kind of rest up against the wall.
I have my eye on you, giant.
You hear as some robes are flung and the door is shut.
Ooh. Well, I think that's our cue to get out of here.
I really feel like we should have tried to attack her there.
I would have risked getting him caught in the crossfire.
True.
Could have helped.
Um,
Do I take down the wall now?
Yeah.
Sure. And don't worry about him. I've got an ace in our sleeve if it comes to it.
I mold the earth away,
All right.
and I'm gonna close up the whole
The earth-
monster dome.
The earth is pushed out of the way, and as you all step into back into this room, you see Vilvulthax looking noticeably paler. He has blue skin, but the skin on his face has definitely gone a paler shade of blue. He just shakes his head.
That lady creeps me out.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I'm surprised she didn't notice that you had pushed in a button. It's a big risk you just pulled.
Indeed, it was. But
You trying to get me out of here or not?
we gotta try.
I
But
did-
improvisation is a tricky thing.
Yep.
He just leans up against the wall again.
Be on your way now. If she's
Alright.
getting suspicious, she might move.
I walk out the door.
All right.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try and stop him. Do you think maybe we should try a more stealthy approach going down this way?
mm,
Sure. I guess we all just go slowly. I'm gonna walk down the wall stealthing.
Okay.
same.
Everybody's using stealth.
Yep.
All right, everybody roll me a stealth check. This is going to be a group check. So the
I'm a
average,
perception guy, not a stealth guy.
and then I'll roll for Cecil as well.
Oh no.
This ain't looking too promising here, boy.
Okay. So that's going to be an average of...
I'm gonna add my flash of genius to make it a 15.
Okay. All right, so 15, 11, 4, 14, and 18. Okay. You all continue back. I'm going to go ahead and say you guys can get back to the area you have not investigated yet.
Which area was that?
So right over here.
Ooh, I didn't know that was that way.
So taking a look through, we're going to go ahead and just say that you guys get through this little section of
Yay.
hallway. Yeah, no need to. If you want to make a perception check, you can.
How? How?
Yeah, no issues,
What in the world?
no traps or anything, and then
It's rigged. It's so rigged.
let's
It is.
You're gonna
Listen.
fail at the worst moment possible.
Exactly.
Oh, of course. That's exactly how this is gonna happen. All the good perception checks for not the useful stuff.
Oh, by the way, did you guys stop in that room again?
Which room?
With the guys.
I don't. Did we have a reason
Yeah,
to go back
probably
that way?
not. No.
Especially since we know they'd probably be awake at this point.
Okay.
I did want to try and like see if I would be able to like take one over, but I feel like it may be too much of a risk to go in there. What do you guys
question.
think?
Oh, go ahead.
Do you guys think we should try that or no?
I think it'd be really risky.
I will not do it then.
Question. Using the perception check I made, or if I need to make a new one, can I try and keep an eye out for any more of those little off-colored stone slabs he was talking about?
Yes. Just moving through slowly using stealth and then using a perception check here. There do not appear to be any in the hallways.
I feel like there has to be one in the room with all the metal.
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah.
You know what we could do? We could try and get close to the room and see if we can tell if they're awake or not before we decide to
I
enter.
could send my bird in there. Would it be able to report back to me, Luke? Like, would it tell me if they're awake or not? Just
Sure.
Not like tell, but like motion.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I will send my bird in there then.
All right. You send your bird down the hallways and into the room. It's there for but 2 seconds before it comes back and just gives a cheery little chirp. It sounds like, hey!
Okay, then while we're like walking up here, I will stealthily go in here and check for one of the buttons.
Roll me a stealth check, please.
Stealth.
As you...
Oh, yeah. Cassie, don't forget you have luck.
Wait, I have inspiration. I want to use my
Oh, okay.
inspiration on that.
advantage because of your inspiration.
Oh, that is just awful.
Okay, if I use Flash of Genius, that's going to be a 11, and then max bonus of
That's just
4.
sad.
It's not even gonna work. I'll try and use my Flash of Genius and Intellectual. So that's going to be 11.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for intellectual.
It's R 1d4.
So that's going to be 11 plus 1.
There is no freaking way.
And max damage.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Okay, I'm not saying that you have to use it because it's your choice, but I don't know if you remember that you can have anyone else use your luck points too that's around you. Just in case you think it's that dire.
Yeah, luck is busted.
Fuck it, bust. I don't know
But if
you
you'd rather
wanna
save
use
it for the
Savannah.
fight, that can too.
That's for
I'll
you,
give
Savannah.
Cassia.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. I didn't hear my mom came into the room and I was trying to be like, go away.
Oh no, it's okay.
I don't know what just went on.
You
I was
can,
saying,
you can,
you don't-
yeah, you can use a luck point to have somebody else reroll.
Oh,
You don't have
okay,
to, but
yeah,
we're just
sure.
reminding you.
why not? We probably need to press that button.
I can reroll.
Or, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
you
can I
reroll.
just oh, never mind.
Oh my
Yay.
There we go!
Yeah, you
Oh,
walk
yes,
in and you're like crouched down and slowly moving in. That's when you move and your feet kind of shuffle, and the one at the very end just raises up its head. You immediately try and use your Flash of Genius and Intellect Jolt, but something short circuits and a couple of sparks fly out. Your eyes are like blinking one after the other, but you manage to hold completely still. The thing just looks around. Powers back down.
Okay,
Right next to it is a slightly discolored plate.
I'm gonna press it.
All right, you do so. All right, that's the second plate.
Did we need to press the button in here again?
You already did.
Okay. That's going on the wall of the rolls for this game. That's the second time we've gotten a really funny thing happen from my rolls.
All right, so mark off a luck point for that. All right,
Yeah,
so
I
are
did.
you guys heading? Are you guys heading up or down? Over here.
Left or right?
Since y'all are kind of the lead.
You know what? I'm just going to flip a coin.
You know, that sounds perfect.
Tails left, heads right. It's tails. We're going left.
So that would be
Okay.
I'm gonna make another perception check if it's needed.
Yes, go ahead. With an
not bad.
18,
Wow.
these hallways are untrapped. However, at the end of this hallway, kind of walking towards this room, you see an orc. He just kind of grunts and turns the corner and continues down here.
Can we keep going?
I see no reason to stop. Just
Yep, same.
try not to make a lot of noise.
I'll
As
stay
a note-
back.
Let me actually check something real fast. Okay, so, no, never mind. Okay, are you continuing to move forward?
I was gonna say yes, but now I'm concerned too. Sure, just at a very slow pace.
Yep,
Okay.
very concerned and slow pace.
I'm staying at the back since I am apparently the worst at self checks.
You're not.
No.
All right, so you all get to this corner, and there is no orc right here.
Okay. Again, very slowly.
Easily enough.
Another door. You don't happen to think he might have locked it behind him, do you?
Trolls aren't
Maybe.
too smart, but maybe.
I'm gonna try and gently open the door to see if it's locked or not. Without
It
trying to make too much
is
noise.
Unlocked.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm gonna
As you peek in, you see a row of latrines, and the orc is just standing at one, whistling,
Oh no!
taking care of business.
Oh dear.
well, back the other way, I guess. Wait, hold on. Can I make a quick perception check to see if I see anything else in the room, like maybe an off-color button or something? Anything of worth?
At the back, there is a single depowered creature and a button. It looks like they wanted to have a specific bathroom creature.
Oh, there's another one. Okay. Do we try and go for the stealth attack?
Yeah. We have
Alright.
to.
Bum 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 bum.
I'm gonna slowly try and make. Where did you say he's like? Where was he?
He is up against this wall.
That wall. Okay. I'm gonna try and slowly make my way behind him.
Stealth check. Bum, bum,
Don't do me
bum,
dirty.
bum.
Oh
Yes!
my
That's
gosh.
so funny. Oh man.
Oh no way.
Yep. You get right up behind him as he's finishing up.
All right. I'm going to take the cane, transform it to whip mode so it's bendable, and I'm gonna try in one quick movement throw it over his head and pull it back by his neck. So hopefully cut off any noise he would make.
Okay. Make an attack roll. You have advantage on this because it is a surprise attack. 23 definitely hits roll damage.
All right.
All right, 8 and 6. That is a total of 14. You put the whip around his neck really fast and he falls forward and smacks his head against the wall and kind of like is on the ground just trying to grab his neck. He's just kind of wheezing and gurgling coming from the he appears to still be alive but barely.
Oh dang.
Ooh, I have an idea. Can I? Oh no! Can I take his head to the side of the latrine and just stomp it?
Yeah, easily enough.
Gosh.
You gonna curb stomp this man?
He's dead. I'm not describing that. He's dead.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
Poor
It's
guy.
done. It's done. Listen, I'm a villain, okay?
No, that's 100% totally all right.
That'll leave you with a bad taste in your mouth. Anyways, I'm gonna kind of motion for the others to like quietly come in. The coast is clear.
Press the button. We don't want to go in there.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try and make it up to the button again, not trying to alert whatever the creature is.
You can maintain that stealth check. That's fine.
Yeah.
You managed to press the button and slowly sneak your way out without alerting
Nice.
the creature. Well done. Very well done.
Nice.
We don't want to go in the troll's bathroom.
Well, I guess left technically wasn't the right path, but it was also the right path. Now we go right.
All right. So for the sake of time, you get down here, open up this hallway, all the way to another door.
Perception, please. Nathan.
As you're heading down, there are several candelabras, and it smells like sweat in this hallway.
Oh, lovely. Ugh.
Okay.
Are we going down?
Oh, that
I'll
was
make
definitely-
another perception check
Oh, yeah,
Go ahead.
please.
because.
No.
Okay.
Oh yay!
This is gonna be
That's
the one where there's
that's
a trap.
not horrible, but it ain't great.
It's gonna be the one where there's a trap.
Please, nice
Nope,
DM,
nope.
please. Nice DM.
I follow behind Viathan.
Such
Alright,
a
you
such
head-
nice DM.
You head to the door. There's nothing in the hallways.
All right.
You head to the door.
I'm again gonna check the door quietly.
There's a king, and you look above you right enough,
Oh no.
right
Oh,
fast
yay.
enough to see the ceiling just falling in. You hear, I need
Oh
you
my-
to make a
Goodness gracious.
dexterity save, please.
Ooh, I'm not great at those. I am
It's
great at
this-
those.
It's going to be you.
Nice.
Oh my gosh!
Nice.
You barely, by the skin of your teeth, make it right out of the way. There's a as it raises up, and now this door is wide open, and inside you can see 4 more orcs.
Oh no.
They kind of turn around. They're like, one of them goes, "There's no mush. Why no mush?"
I'm gonna call for Viathan to come back and let me get in there.
All right, I'm gonna back up.
Yeah, could you let me know like how close they are to each other?
Yep. This is a rough guesstimation of their locations.
Oh, okay. So sphere. That's going to be. I'm going to back up a little, and I'm going to take out a mini grenade launcher from my backpack. And if this is okay to go ahead and use this, I would like to shoot it.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay.
They need to
I
make
didn't ask how
dexterity
big the room
saves.
is. I
Dexterity
cast
saving
fireball.
throw. It's going to be probably right here, and that would be. I think that's going to damage me a little bit though, so I'm going to make a dexterity save.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Let me make the save real quick. That's gonna fail.
Well, you're about to take the damage.
26.
26. Dadgum! They all fail. You. There's a massive explosion. The concussion is ringing in your guys' ears from outside.
Oh my gosh.
Are they all dead?
Yep, every single one of them.
I think I
Everything
got them.
alright
Oh.
there?
Easy enough.
Yep, there. It used to be a barracks. Now it is flaming bed sheets and viscera.
Way to stinking go. Good stinking job.
I hurt myself a little bit, but I think I'll be okay.
Good job, Harv.
Oh, let me help you out with that. And Klaus pulls out some healing pills.
I did not expect that.
Yeah,
For
but-
half a second, I'm like, who just showed up?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, who is this?
How much?
No,
should
he has pretty much an unlimited number of these healing pills.
Oh.
However, the more you take, the higher chance there is of backlash.
How much healing?
So basically every one that you take adds a 2% chance that it comes back to bite you.
Let's see.
And
Take one Benadryl, you're
Where's
fine.
the
Take 15, you're gonna see shadow people.
take 15, and there's a 30% chance you have to roll on the consequence table. And the consequence
that's
table is not nice.
This is,
I wouldn't do it.
This is literally Benadryl. We're just taking Benadryl. Yeah, how much do I have to roll for them?
Each pill restores exactly 1 HP.
Okay. Then I'm going to take out my my staple gun, and I'm going to try and staple these cuts I have from the grenade launcher.
All right, you do, and I'm assuming that's cure wounds.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love it.
I love his flavorings of his abilities.
It's amazing.
That is really great.
I want to give him inspiration every time he casts a spell.
So,
So you
I'm
restore
Mean.
11 hit points from that.
then I'm
healing.
gonna take 5 pills.
All right. Yes. Go ahead and roll a D100, please. You're trying to beat
Nice.
a 10.
Okay.
All right. You suffer no consequences.
Yay. Okay, thank you. Oh,
Sir.
well, that
All right.
worked.
So in this room, you notice on the far wall there is yet another one of those pillars or buttons. The 4th one.
You can do the honors. You cleared the room.
I think I'd rather not, just in case.
Oh, don't worry. And I'm gonna give him a slight pat on the back as I kind of push him forward.
Oh, okay. He reaches his hand out and presses a button.
All right. As soon as you press it, there's a
Nice.
somewhere in this direction, actually,
In which direction?
like heading up.
Okay.
Time to retrace our steps.
Yeah.
Off we go.
I guess we'll just travel back down the hallways where the noise was.
Next time I'm gonna get a little further away when I use that.
Trial and error.
We live and we learn.
That is if we live.
True.
There appears to be a door that has opened.
Lead the way, Valentine.
Yeah, well, I think you got this, buddy.
I'm gonna peer around the corner and.
All right, you do
Would you like
so.
me?
Meh. My luck's running out.
It does not appear that there is anything of note in this room aside from it appears to be a study. There are desks, there are books, there are bookshelves.
All right.
And
I'm
more
going-
of those alchemical stations.
I'm gonna go ahead and step inside.
I'm gonna follow behind him. If I could move that thing. There we go. Can I also look around?
Yep, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Yep.
I'm so
Okay.
bad at rolling.
Very clearly, there are 2 potions on a little alchemist station over here. It appears to be another potion of the Frost Giant strength, and what looks like a little potion full of this gold liquid.
Can I make an arcana check on it?
You wouldn't know what potions are.
Oh.
Only Biathan would have the history.
I'll go ahead and try.
Go ahead. Yeah, you're not sure what this potion is.
Well, all that's good is gold, so it can't be that bad.
How wise.
Well, then you can take it, Martha.
Alrighty. Considering our other martial companion, Blank, would you like this Frost Giant strength?
Actually, I think I'm okay.
Okay. Don't let the frost put you off. It's not gonna suddenly turn you into ice or anything.
She still looks at it like wearily.
Alright. Unless anyone else wants it, I guess I'll put it with the others.
I do not. I think I'm gonna try and heal myself again. I'm very low.
Okay. There's plenty of pills.
I
So
don't
another
know if
le-
I want to roll in the consequence table.
A part of me, even though I don't need healing, a part of me just wants to take 15 and be like, let's see what these things are all
Yeah,
about.
let's see what happens here.
I do not want to die. I just sort of like patch up my wounds with things from a little medicine bag and staple some. Oh, should we check that door? Maybe Blank should do it this time.
You know?
Since
I'm
she's so
down.
good with doors.
Are we getting...
Yep.
All right. So, are you just opening it or are you checking it?
Checking it. Definitely checking it.
After
Go
the
ahead
last
and
one,
make it-
that's
Go
fair.
ahead and make an investigation or a perception check. Either one will work in this
Or
situation.
perception. Okay, let's see.
Yes, ma'am.
Just real quick, see which one's higher. Probably.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, there's a flamethrower in this handle.
Guys.
Let me try and disable that.
Go ahead.
Just an intelligence
Multi-tool, yeah.
saving throw.
Yeah, easily enough. It's hard to see but easy to disable.
How big
Nice. Okay.
is it?
It's tiny.
I want to.
I mean, again, the fuel source is built into the actual door frame itself, like in the stone.
Can I still try and take the flamethrower though?
Yeah, sure.
Do I
You
need
know
might
how
be a good addition
flamethrowers
for
work.
I still want to take it.
All right, that's fine.
Reverse engineering can do wonders.
Yeah. Hearth just he wants more little trinkets.
That's
You can Open the door now, Blink, and he starts to walk backwards.
And she kind of just flings it open. Probably a bad idea, but still.
There's a staircase leading down.
Let me
Is there
guess, I'm
anything-
taking lead again.
Can we see anything at the bottom of it?
No,
Is it
I
dark?
it
just
appears to be a final door at the bottom.
Oh.
I start walking towards it and wait for the rest of the group to get there.
Alright, I'll follow behind her.
All right,
Behind Viathan.
you reach the
Oh.
bottom.
I
The door is in front of you.
I kind of whisper. So, what's the plan? Are we swinging it open, rushing in, or?
Do you mind if I, on the chance that the trial's on the other hand, do you mind if I take the lead on this?
No. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna check the door real quick just to see if there's anything askew with it.
All right, investigation or perception. Either one will work here.
Perception's so much better for me.
Oh.
Okay.
Never mind! Actually,
And it does not appear.
I'm gonna say my inspiration.
Okay. It does not appear that there's anything awry with this door.
I'm confident that since the last one was trapped, they probably wouldn't do two at a time. Pfft, who does that? And I'm gonna gently check the
I
door.
back away as he says that.
You open the door, and you're opening it carefully?
Yeah, trying to like not be too loud with it, just to see if I can see inside.
All right, you open it up. Nothing seems to happen. Inside, you see two main things. Not this one. This one. There you go. Inside, you see two things that catch your attention. One, on the far end of the room, on a raised little platform, hunkered over a small table, furiously writing down notes, is the drow. Right next to her is the almost 2-story tall monstrosity of a creation. Gray-skinned, with a domed helmet covering his head, his lips pulled apart and held wide open by hooks, melded into the domed helmet. Muscles. One arm has more muscle mass than 3 men combined. This thing is a monster. In the middle of the room, you can see a tube full with another one.
Oh.
Another one of the monstrosities, another one of the brutes. It appears that it is growing.
Oh.
And you can see why the one wears the domed helmet. For the one in the tube has a very exposed brain.
Oh.
And there are needles sticking in it.
Ooh.
Oh.
That is what you see.
You know what? I've come this far. I don't see how anything else is going to change, so I am going to casually stroll up to the drow.
She
Just kind
turns
of
around.
walking with the cane, kind of like, again, just casual.
Yep, she slowly turns around.
So, you finally made it. I
You're
knew
not
that.
an easy lady to find.
And I like to keep it that way.
That's fair. So, do you mind if we chat, or how do you want to approach this?
She looks you right in your eyes.
No one has ever approached me with good intentions. Tell me your selfish need.
I merely wish to validate some rumors I've been hearing.
Such as?
What are the rest of you doing?
I'm watching.
Taking up a defensive position and
Are
watching.
you still behind the door?
I would like to be.
Okay.
I'll say yes.
Sure.
I'm waiting for any opportunity, or I'm looking for any sorts of danger. If anything starts going wrong with Viathan, we go in.
We're letting him speak
Alright.
to her. If she looks
The
dangerous,
drow's eyes flit towards the door.
You brought company.
Crap.
Well, it's never fun to travel alone.
Indeed.
She just pats the brute's arm.
But do not misunderstand. I merely wish to try and just talk. Whether it escalates is entirely based on how you react.
Putting this all on me, huh? Interesting.
It can also depend on what you have to say as well.
She smiles.
What do you want, Merc?
Again, I merely wish to confirm or deny some things I've heard. Are you willing to give me the time of day to answer?
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Go ahead. Roll one more time. 14.
It's not.
She kind of places a finger to her chin.
I am very curious about what kind of rumors may be going around about me. Why don't you humor me?
Humor's my strong suit. First off, though many just call you the Drow, I've heard one refer to you by name.
Really?
Is it true?
And who would that be?
An old lady I happened to encounter earlier today.
She scrunches up her nose.
That one.
Rather eccentric, isn't she?
That's a word to describe it.
She seemed to believe your name was Arya.
Her eyes slightly narrow.
And if it is?
Well, it's just interesting because it's been a long time since I've ever known someone or met someone by that name.
Her eyes narrow further and get steely cold.
So you know.
What? That's your name?
You know more than that.
Honestly, I don't. That's what I came to talk and figure out if I do. See, I'm simply in a matter of assuming things at the moment, and so far, my assumptions have yet to be proven wrong. But
The tension in the room is palpable as she just glares you down. The creature next to her, bulging, rippling muscle, tensing and relaxing and tensing and relaxing.
no.
Um,
Oh, go ahead.
let me roll something real fast. Okay. How closely are you watching her?
I'm studying mostly her facial features to see how she's reacting,
Okay.
but still kind of keeping a vague idea of my surroundings.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Don't do me wrong.
Nice.
Yeah!
What'd you get?
Oh, 21.
Hold up. Wait. What? Oh my gosh.
What?
They rolled above 21, didn't they?
You
No.
You beat her by a single point.
Oh.
As you notice her lips moving ever so slightly to cast a spell. How do you react?
This is such a risky maneuver because this could really escalate, but I'm going to use Blood Drive and quickly throw my hand towards her face to try and cover her mouth. Kind of like you're like putting your hand over someone's mouth
Alright.
to stop them from talking.
Roll to hit if you're specifically calling the shot with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh boy!
It's 17.
All right. Let me pull this. This could be a very interesting interaction right here.
Because I'm not trying to
No.
escalate, but I can tell what's going on. Oh!
All right.
Oh my god.
I need you to roll a d20, just a raw d20.
All right. Wait, why did it?
That was
Oh, I hit 2.
No.
Sorry. 13.
So
13.
let's have that 13. Okay. Oh no! She actually rolls this.
Okay.
As you shoot the burst of blood straight towards her, she finishes the spell. Her eyes light up, and there are 3 of her.
Mm.
The bolt hits the one in the middle, and it disappears. There are now, or there are 4 of her total.
Oh.
It hits one of them, and it disappears. Now there are 3. I need everybody to please roll me initiative.
Oh my gosh.
Why did you have to make this so difficult?
Uh,
All right.
Did mine not go through?
So this is going to be.
It didn't.
Oh, now I.
All right. We'll take the first one. All right. Boss battle number 1, everyone.
Oh, why did she have to do that? Oh, now I'm really gonna kill her.
All right, Leviathan.
Yep.
What's your number?
I am a 14.
14.
Yeah.
Hearth.
19.
Cassia.
14.
Blank.
4.
Okay, and then I will roll for Cecil.
Freaking 4.
12 for Cecil.
So sad. Oh, this is so sad.
So funny.
Hearth.
Hearth is on the
You're first.
I am first. Luckily, I've been thinking about what I was going to do.
I was too.
I am going to.
How about a little visual aid?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Where are we? I assume.
You guys are down here. This is the door.
Okay.
This is the vat growing the new brute. This is the other brute. This is the drow.
Okay.
I'm guessing I'm probably somewhere like right in front of her.
Dang it.
Something like that.
Okay, I got the idea.
I guess I'm going to move in.
As soon as you get in, her eyes immediately dart towards you. What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm gonna just continue moving forward.
You're just charging?
Yes, I need to get close enough to Viathan. Okay.
Okay.
I'm closer to Viathan. Now I'm going to take my watch and point it at Viathan, and you are going to. Here, I'll just send it in chat.
Hey!
Okay, hold on, I gotta read this.
It's haste.
You are
it's
surrounded
haste.
by
Oh!
a faint, greenish glow, and now you have a bonus 2 to AC, advantage on dexterity, and you
Dang.
can take an additional action. But it has to be
Awesome.
attack, dash, disengage, hide. You see it.
The attack action can
Amazing.
only be a single attack.
I'm getting called. I'm just gonna activate my
So-
cataclysm cannon.
Wait, hold on. You can
Roll
only be a
hit.
single. So I could do 3 attacks, and then my next attack action from haste would just be a single attack, right? So 4 in total.
Yeah. What are you shooting? Are you shooting her or the brute?
Wait, who are you talking to?
Eli.
I'm sorry.
He.
What happened?
He had a phone call.
Yeah, you got a phone call.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. So are you shooting her or the brute?
I'm gonna shoot her.
There are three copies of her.
That is right. I'm gonna shoot at the brute. I'm gonna shoot at his metal helmet though.
All right. So 11 force damage.
Yes.
You fire it off and it bounces off the metal helmet. It kind of staggers back a little bit. It does do damage, but this thing, it's massive.
Okay, I'm going to be right
And-
back now. I think it's my turn. Just cataclysm cannon.
Okay. And it is the brute's turn.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
So Viathan, I'm going to say you're about right here.
Okay,
Is that okay?
that works.
Diesel is going to be back here. And then Cassia is also going to be back here. So the brute. Whoo boy. All right. It just kind of moves forward a step, 2 steps, 3 steps towards you, Viathan.
No boy.
And it is going to rear back one of its massive fists, the size of your entire torso. It's a 28 to hit.
Oh, that just missed. Nah, it hits.
All right, you take 27 points of damage, and I need you to make a strength save.
Okay, strength save. Boom.
You take it like a freaking champion.
I just let my chest cave in for it.
Yeah, pretty much. And your lower back also breaks, and your entire
Mhm.
body flops backwards because the blow is just insane.
You said
Second
27,
hit.
right?
Yes, 27
Okay.
points of damage from the first hit. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Even with haste?
Yeah, because that increased my armor class by 2, right?
Yes.
So I'm only got a 20 AC.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay.
I kept my psychic resistant armor on, so that it'd be 21 with the other one, but still,
Gotcha. Okay, so that's only going to be 16 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
And then
I didn't read it.
Brute, having done damage, is going to use its last attack to grab you.
All right.
So that, oh my gosh,
Is
that's
that a contested check?
well, he got a natural 20,
Oh.
so
Yeah,
that's going to be a
that.
33.
You know what? I'm still gonna try it. Yeah!
Let's go!
Double eights!
Let's go.
He grabs you and flings you across the room, all the way to here. Just
Oh
chucks
my
you like
goodness.
a daggum baseball. You smash. These are little balconies covered in materials. They're about 30 feet off the ground. So you hit the ground and fall down onto this balcony.
Yeah.
And that is going to end the brute's turn.
I really shouldn't ask this, but do I take any damage from the impact?
I'm not going to say you do
Okay.
this time. All right, you're up, Viathan.
All right. Oh boy.
And Cassia at the same time. So if you guys
Oh,
want to
and
do a full
Cassia?
combo attack,
I'll
or
let her go
something,
first because I got an attack off first on her.
Okay.
Okay. So are all three of the drow are they still like kind of near each other?
Yes, they are.
Okay. I'm gonna dash forward to where they're kind of in view, like over on the side, and cast Blood Ignition and try and like explode all three of them, and if I can, the monster at the same time.
You
Nice.
totally can.
Let's go.
All right. That's so cool. Yeah, you can make it all the way up to here and then catch them all in the blast.
Yeah.
Yep. So you charge up to this spot. And do you have a description for your Blood Ignition?
So it says she would kind of just uses her chain to cut a part of her arm, because it says to make an excision to draw my blood with it, and like shoots it out at them to make this giant explosion with
Okay.
using it.
As part of the spell, you can actually take damage to increase the damage of the spell.
Yes.
Would you
I can
like to do that?
Yes.
Okay, does the spell should specify how much extra damage you can take?
It says between 1d10 and 4d10, so I don't know.
Okay, so do you want to take... You can take any amount between there.
I'll do 2d10.
Okay,
Just to-
so go ahead and roll 2d10 to see how much extra damage you take. Okay, so 12 damage to you, and then go ahead and roll the damage of the spell, and then add another 2d10 on top of that.
Okay, so
And then she gets to make a... Okay.
oh, whoops, I did that wrong.
Brute. Oh,
No!
wow. Holy
I
crap.
failed that.
That's okay. Yeah, 37 points of damage ain't nothing to scoff at. But the brute succeeds.
Of course he does.
Succeeds on its... And it is actually resistant to fire damage.
No.
So 37 halved to 28, halved again to 14 points of damage on the brute. The drow is not resistant to fire and also failed her save. So she takes the entire 37 points of damage. As the explosion smashes into her, the brute's eyes light up, it moves to you and punches you with a speed that you didn't think was possible from such a giant frame. That's a 24 to hit.
I think that hits, yeah.
You only are going to take 12 points of damage because he can't roll. Yeah, is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, the drow is already kind of looking a little shocked. Like,
Did any of her clones disappear?
no,
That's what I was
they're
hoping.
still there. Unfortunately.
Darn.
Yeah. Okay. So Viathan, you're up.
All right. I'm hasted, so I'm going to. I got 60 feet.
You have
of
60 feet. Yeah.
movement. Great. I'm gonna try and. I'm gonna get
No,
here.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
I'm gonna get here.
No, your speed is doubled while hasted.
Right. I'm just making sure because I'm trying to do it at an angle. All right. Yeah. I want to make sure I had a good line of sight of her.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get there. And then I am going to. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? 15-foot reach. That's not enough, is it? No, that's not enough. Wait. Would any of the clones be within that 15-foot reach?
No, they all share her space.
Okay. Okay, making sure. All right, then I'm just gonna do another blood drive at her.
Okay, roll to hit.
Do.
Okay, you fire the blood drive. It hits another one of the clones.
All right, and that one's gone.
Yes, it is. It
Okay.
is gone.
All right, so we're gonna use. So now there's two clones left, right?
There are only 2 total.
Gotcha. All right, I got another attack. Let's go for it.
Okay. It hits the final clone.
And so now it's just her.
It's just her. She glares at you.
You. And we're gonna do the final attack on her.
All right, roll to hit. That's a definite hit.
And you know what it's gonna be?
Fear.
Yep.
All right, 13 points of damage. She is already looking rough.
And she got to make a
Goodness
save.
gracious.
All right. What's the save?
19.
Okay. She fails.
Oh no.
She's afraid of you.
I said I simply wanted to talk, and you had to make it so complicated. And now, because we're not done, action surge.
Oh.
Odin. Okay.
As you hit her, the brute immediately runs up to you and smashes you. I need you to make a strength save. Because that is a 29 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 20 points of damage and are smashed into this wall.
Oh, never
Alright.
on action surge. Goodness gracious.
I can say he hits you before you utilize your action surge, so you get to save that.
Okay. Let's see. I need to check something real quick. Alright, we're good.
Okay.
I can't do any more reach, so.
Yeah, so he by the way, you take 20 points of damage from that hit.
Got it. And then, hold on, I gotta... It was... How many? That. Okay.
Alright, Cecil's up next. He kinda looks towards what's going on, and he is going to... You know what he's going to do? He's going to do something perfectly Cecil. He is going to run up here, and with spite and hate in his eyes, he is going to cast Cone of Cold.
Yep.
And
Sounds
as he
about right.
rears back to cast it, the Drow's eyes flash. And she knows that spell. And she is
Oh.
going to cast Counterspell at
I knew
5th
it!
level to
Yeah.
cancel out the casting of Cone of Cold. And then he's going to quicken an acid splash, because of course he would. And yeah, that is going to be DC 20 and 7 points of damage. That's going to be a... Whew, boy! So she fails and the brute fails.
Nice.
So that's going to be 7 points of damage to both of them. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool. Now it is...
Wait, I have a question.
Yes, what's up?
You said I have an extra attack action from, the haste, right?
Just a single weapon attack.
You
Could
can
I
also-
technically throw an object as an attack?
You could also use it to dash,
That's true.
and then use Action Surge.
You know what? It's probably getting close to return order, but you know what? Fine, we'll do it. I'm gonna dash
Okay.
because I for real thought that I could just attack with that one. All right. Can I move this? There we go. And then he's how far away? He's 30 feet. Can I throw an item as an attack?
Yes, it will use up one of your attacks to throw an item.
That's fine. I'm throwing the little rock that I picked up a few days ago.
Okay. Which little rock is this?
The one that I was given by Frederick. Or it was a cube, wasn't it? And I kind of want to throw it like right in front of him.
All right.
Actually,
You throw the rock.
yeah.
and it smashes on the ground. There's an explosion of brilliant golden light, and rising up from the small portal of light, Friedrich appears.
Nice.
His eyes flash with a bright white light, and he looks up. Heretics. I'm going to roll initiative for Friedrich.
I'm so glad I remember. I was thinking about that the whole day, and then we got into combat, and it just left my mind.
All right, I gotta pull up his stat block because for some reason I didn't. Hold please. Hopefully I did not delete him. Yes. We're at the 4-hour mark. Fine.
How long are you gonna be?
I don't know. Another 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
I made food.
Okay, good. Yay. I'm excited.
Yeah, you're excited, but you're not gonna eat it. Because you're playing D&D.
Yes. All right, let me see if I... There he is, Friedrich von Brandt. And his dex bonus is +1, so he has a 15. Okay. I'll let him run when it gets back around. And his HP is going to be quite bonkers. All right. So now it is going to be. You still have 2 attacks left. What would you like to do?
I'm going to. Am I within range of her? No, that's just out of range.
Okay.
I'm gonna, just because, why not? I'm gonna make 2 blood drive attacks on the giant, and we're gonna make one of them living weapons.
Okay, go ahead.
Just to see if we can do it.
So 13 will miss. 22. Yes. 13 will miss. 22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, 4 points of necrotic and 13 points of necrotic. Let's see if he resists that. He does not.
Okay.
So that's going to be 17 points of damage total.
All right.
Yeah, the blood drive slam into his arm, and he doesn't even seem to flinch from the fear.
I was wondering if that would happen, but it was worth a try.
Yeah, he is completely immune to fear.
All right.
All right. So next up is going to be Arya. At the start of her turn, she raises her hand, and her eyes flash. She clenches her fist, and her form begins to waver just a little bit. And that is going to end her turn, except she disappears.
I'm guessing it's too late to cast Counterspell.
Do you want to cast Counterspell?
Oh, I sure want to try.
Do you have the spell slot?
Yep. I have one less level 3 spell slot, and I'm casting at level 3.
She does not disappear.
Yeah! Let's go!
Good job. Good job.
I could hug you right now. I'm not letting her get away.
My goodness.
Let's go, Blink!
Let's go.
Last the initiative, I still did something.
That's insane. Yeah, because she just cast a 3rd level spell, so it automatically succeeds.
Yes!
Wow.
Oh my.
All right.
Got from that.
All right. She can't really do anything else with her turn. Oh, wait a second. She does have... All right. So her eyes seem to glare, and she points at the brute.
You are my servant forever. Avenge me.
The eyes glow as the creature you hear a horrible, horrible crunching sound as metal spikes start to erupt from its body. It just and its muscles seem to bulk out even more. And yeah, she kind of looks towards you all, and she just has hate in her eyes. That's going to end her turn. She can't do anything else.
Luckily, the feeling's mutual.
Well done on that counter spell. That was
amazing. I'm so happy.
That was amazing. That was a misplay on my part. That's what it was.
Outsmarting the DM.
All right, Blank. What's up?
Okay. I know you've explained this to me before, but I'm just making sure. I have cast 2 spells at 3rd level. Do I still have spell slots, like 2nd level spell slots, or no?
You have cast 2 spells since the long rest or short rest?
No, I've cast 2 spells since the short. I cast 1 spell since the short rest.
Okay, so after the short rest, all your spell slots are completely restored.
Okay, never mind then. I'm gonna
You have
cast.
1 extra.
I want to class.
In fact, your Armor of Agathis is still up because it hasn't been an hour.
Nice, even better. I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
All right. Oh
And
my gosh.
I am going to get on top of that giant's head, where the
All
metal
right,
is,
easily.
and I'm going to action surge and do burning hands in a cone straight down on his helmet. The metal. one.
Yes!
Oh my god.
It's the opposite of a brain freeze. This is great.
That's so cool.
Go. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love this group. I
Okay,
love
your
you
burning
all.
hands. Your burning hands is cast at 3rd level
Oh, nice. Okay, let's see.
because
Sorry.
so you get an extra d6 because
Okay,
your warlock
awesome.
spells level up with you.
Also, for that one, can I reroll that with inspiration?
No, it can only reroll d20s with.
That's what I
inspiration.
thought. That's what I figured, but I wasn't sure.
So roll that last d6 as well. 20 points of damage directly onto the metal plate, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So your hair explodes. You are surging with flame. It's ignite. There's a straight up laser beam coming out of your hands at the moment from like the gauntlets. They're just white hot, and you can barely see them from the sheer amount of heat that is being thrown off. Even Friedrich right here takes a step back from the heat that's being put off. I want you to make me a constitution check, just a straight constitution check. With a 16, as you're blasting in, your gauntlets open. Just for the split second, your gauntlets open, and there's a blinding light. Arya covers her eyes and takes a step back. Everybody else instinctively has to blink and look away as a straight up supernova of heat and light and flame erupts from this thing and just melts straight through its dome.
Yes!
As soon as the light fades, your gauntlets slam shut again. But there are flaming feathers surrounding you.
What?
Oh my god.
What?
The giant falls down, stumbles. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw real fast.
Okie dokie. Ooh.
That happened as soon as the music
All right.
climax. That's so cool.
I know.
The timing continues.
It falls down on its knee, but it's still going. I'm gonna tell you right now what you did. You chunked its health in half
Wow.
Oh, let's go.
with that move right there. And the melted metal on its head is just steaming. You can see some of the charred brain matter inside. It just, as it hits the ground, you tumble off, but you manage to catch yourself as you land. Yeah. Top of the round, Tarth.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you think that would hurt? What's your name, Blink? Do you think that would hurt Blink?
Yeah, it would probably catch her.
Hey, do it.
Would that hurt Blank?
I'd say she could probably get out of the way of that one.
Okay. Then I would like to move. Right? Is it there? I think it was there.
Okay, easily enough.
Let me make sure that was correct. That was
Yep.
correct. Okay. I would like to use my shoulder barrage.
Nice.
So that is going
All right,
to,
roll damage.
Dexterity
Is it a dex
saving throw
save?
for both of them?
Dexterity save.
Yes, dexterity saving throw. So
All
it
right.
gets to 19.
She fails.
Sorry, so it gets a 20.
Yeah, she fails. The brute does not.
Alright, where is my... There it is. 11.
Okay, so 11 points of piercing damage, and I'm
Yes.
assuming you're cataclysming him.
I would
As well?
also like to cataclysm, yes.
All right. As soon as your barrage, you open up your. These come from your shoulder.
Yes, from my shoulders.
All right. Sections of his shoulders just open for a split second. You can see the bone before it's covered by a piece of armor, and 2 barrels point out, and just rain and pepper these two with these little what would they be, darts?
Just bullets.
All right, yeah, you just mow them down.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, and then but the second the bullets hit Arya, the brute immediately swings towards you.
Oh no. He's gonna attack me?
25 to hit, yes.
Yeah, that hits me.
You take 28 points of damage, and I need you to make a
Oh.
strength save.
Strength save. Okay. 18.
That is going to be. That's going to be a fail, actually.
Wow.
Yeah. So as soon as you release the barrage, it swings its hand out, smashes you all the way into this wall. You hit the wall and slump down.
Ugh. Okay, I can Warcaster. I can cast something. But before.
Why?
Oh, that was movement. I'm sorry. There was something else that I had that I can use, but I can't remember exactly what it is. So for now, I will not use it.
Okay.
But Arcane Firearm. Can I do an extra D8 to her? I don't.
Yes.
know.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So an additional six.
Yes.
Additional 6 points of damage. She's looking like she's on her last leg. She's like struggling to stand up.
Okay.
But now it is the brute's turn.
So I'm done. I would like to say not being able to say what you want to do to other people is so painful. I really wanted to help out Violet, and I couldn't say it out loud.
It's all right.
All right. So it is now the brute's turn. 2 attacks towards Blank, and then probably 1 attack towards.
Friedrich?
It's the only person he's feeling threatened by close by is Blank. He's going to turn towards you, and because he is enraged, he gets 4.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh.
Oh no, he didn't roll any less than a 24,
Oh, lovely.
and he rolled 1 natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Blake.
It'll hit. It's okay. This is fine.
First hit, 19 points of damage.
Oh no.
Second hit, 25 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
He's taking damage as well because of.
Yeah, he takes 15.
Alright, so he takes the 15 points of damage from the first. And is that fire damage?
It is.
Doesn't seem to affect him as much as you would expect.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, so that's 19 damage, 25 damage. This is the natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Fine. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yep. Uh-huh.
He rolled like crap.
Oh.
Oh, yay.
29.
29, let's go.
And then final one is 22.
22. Okay.
So after melting through this guy's armor, he just turns towards Blank, backhands her into the ground, and just boom boom, 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 just smashing into her. And as it pulls back, the armor surrounding her starts cracking with magma in between it, with beams of light, and suddenly she blows up like a freaking grenade and the shrapnel smacks into this thing. That is going to end Brute's turn.
She is no longer moving.
Okay. Friedrich's eyes light up. Heretics. Friedrich is going to be a mean man. Yeah. Let's see. What can't he do? There is his mace, or his giant. He pulls off the two little cubes from his side, one turning into his massive flaming tower shield, the other one turning into his glowing golden massive greatsword. And he's just going to swing down. As he does, his sword disappears and reappears over and over and over, almost like it's phasing through dimensions.
So cool.
That's a 23 to hit. That'll definitely hit. So, oh gosh. All right, this is gonna take a minute. All right, so then, so that is 13, 28, 48 plus an additional 10. So that's 58, 63, 68, 73, plus another 10, 80. He swings the sword down, and in a single stroke, he's just sitting there. The sword completely going through the entire creature before the entire thing splits in half.
Oh my stinking gosh.
He then leaps up, the sword glowing once again. Get ready, heretic! And swings down with his second attack. 19 to hit. She sees it coming. She raises up a shield and barely manages to block it.
Nice.
Oh, not for long.
His eyes blazing within his helmet. Viathan, you're up.
Oh,
Get her.
There is nothing but absolute rage and hate behind those eyes. And you know what? Just for this, because I'm getting up close and personal, I'm going to go charging after her.
I guess I don't even have to ask.
What do you mean?
No, just go ahead and roll.
Yep.
And because I know it's made of a very durable material, I kind of got to figure out what I want to do for the damage rolls. But I really just want to take the mask, rip it off, and I just want to use it as like a bludgeoning instrument right at her.
Oh my God.
All right, roll to hit. She has increased armor. She has increased armor class from the shield.
Okay.
I'll allow you to use the club.
throne. You're gonna use the what?
I'm gonna allow you to use the club.
You want to do the club? Okay. We can do the club.
Because I'm imagining your arm is going to be part of this as well.
Yeah.
Bounces off the shield.
Again.
Also bounces off the shield.
Again.
Also bounces off the shield.
Attack action from haste.
Bounces.
No.
Action surge.
That hits.
Yes!
She blocks. You shatter it and smash her straight in the face. Roll damage.
Oh my
I do.
goodness.
Just to be aware, though, non-lethal strike.
Roger that. All right, 12 points. She falls down to one knee, holds up the shield defiantly against you.
2 more attacks.
Bounces. She's knocking the attacks one after the other. You see the desperation of somebody who is fighting to live in her eyes. She has her teeth clenched. She's glaring at you defiantly. Cassia, you're up.
I had a plan this whole time, and then it fell apart because of my guy. I guess she'll run for the drow, and I'm gonna try and explain this best I can. With her slashing move of her death shackles, she's going to swing it in like an infinity shape and slash multiple parts of the drow's body, and I'm just gonna go ahead and use luck on that. Because
Okay.
why not?
Okay.
Let's go.
Sure. Roll to hit.
Okay, so that's slashing damage, right?
So
Like
roll the
10.
attack. Roll the attack first.
Okay.
Death Shackles, as you swing it, boo, it's bouncing off the shield. She blocks it again and again and again. She's barely holding on to life.
But what if I use luck on that? Does that not mean
You can roll it again. You can roll it
Okay,
again.
again. Yay. Again.
Yeah! With that, you manage to wrap your arm around the chain. As it was swinging, it changes direction and smashes into her. Roll damage.
Damage. Let me go.
So just click on it in. Yep, there you go. Cassia, Savannah,
Oh no.
how do you want to do this?
Oh no, I don't know. Well, so the Infinity Scent. You know what? I'm gonna use one of my cool moves that I kind of like. So, is she still standing, or is she kind of on her knee? Like, is she bending?
He's down on one knee.
Okay, so since she's on one knee, Cassie is gonna use her other knee to launch herself in the air. Use her death shackle to like shoot at her chest and grab her and throw her against the ground. Like as
All right.
Cassia comes
All right.
comes to the down, use the force to just sling her.
Yep. All right. So as you manage to redirect the death shackles to wrap around her midsection, you jump in the air, yank back on the chain, pull her towards you to where you're almost at eye level, looking her in the eyes. You flick the chain and smash her into the ground. There's a sickening as the stone underneath her cracks from the impact. There's a blast of flame from the magical shackles as you withdraw them. Viathan. She's right in front of you. The eyes fading from her, the life fading from her eyes.
Oh. You had to make this so much worse than it had to be. And I want to pick her up by the collar and like pull her face to face.
In her slowly fading consciousness, she registers your eyes, clenches her teeth.
Why? Why her? Why take hers?
It was a gift.
From who?
My master, of course.
Who?
Why would I tell you?
At least leave this world with a semblance of doing something worthwhile.
She kind of smiles.
It doesn't matter. You wouldn't be able to touch him anyways.
I'm gonna take a deep breath and kind of like let her down a little bit as if I'm trying to calm myself.
She holds up a hand.
Mordred.
Mordred.
Viathan. You know Mordred to be the head of the ancients.
I'm going to take a few deep breaths. And then, with one swift movement, I'm just going to take the mask still in my other hand and, as much force as possible, right to the face into the ground.
She falls over. Silent. What are you doing?
Pulling out the jar and praying that this works.
You pull out the jar and open the lid and hold it out towards her. And just coming out of her body are two twin glowing orbs. One a deep purple, the other a brilliant, beautiful gold. Without even prompting, they separate, and the gold begins to float towards you. It gets closer and closer to the jar. And then you hear a voice. Oh, Vythan. No, Vythan. You're a villain, Vythan. You're not supposed to have a happy ending. What? No, I'm going to take this, and the soul disappears from your sight. You have to play your role, Vythan. But you've been doing a good job so far. Keep it up, buddy. And that is where we are going to end today's...
No!